Let's make sure that I am muted on the laptop, or else you guys are going to get crazy feedback. YouTube reports I have an excellent connection. That's good to always good to know.
YouTube would always yell at me because I streamed in 1200p.
Why?
Because that's the size of my monitor, and I couldn't be arsed to fix it.
Yeah.
I was trying to find whether or not this Blue Sky app has like a logo to use. Because I've got a little like logo thing on my stream layout. Not the stream layout I'm using for now for D&D, but my standard one for like got a little thing down there that like rotates through my YouTube and my Twitter and everything. I need to replace that Twitter with the Blue Sky, but I don't think they have a little logo to use.
They do. It's literally just a blue square.
I mean, that's what I'm seeing, but that's not a logo.
Yeah.
That's a blue square.
Well,
Silicon Valley.
if you go and take a picture of the sky,
And somehow it's still a better logo than what Patreon is doing now.
yeah, with
Pa-
their
I don't know about that.
Their new logo is pretty awful.
No, not even.
prostate lob.
What? I mean, yeah. I hadn't heard it described like that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a liver. I don't know.
It's some sort of internal organ that none of us want.
There were the feels this week, because I don't know if anybody is still cool enough to read webcomics. I still read like 3 webcomics, and one of them is Penny Arcade. And one of their comics this week was like, hey, if you started reading Penny Arcade when you were in college, it's time to schedule a prostate exam. And I'm like, well...
Pretty good.
That's brilliant.
I did start reading Penny Arcade. In high school. Senior year of high school, I think. 1999.
And then you're overdue, buddy.
Oh.
Rick, I got some sad news for you. At 45, you're supposed to get a colonoscopy now.
Oh, I thought that was 40 also.
It was 50.
My doctor told me 45.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a few years. I've got another presidential administration to live through. But,
I good luck with that.
Yeah. Best of
I-
luck, homie.
Best advice I can give you. Feedback. Best advice I can give you on the colonoscopy is let them knock you out. Don't opt to stay awake.
you know what? I'm just going to lay back and enjoy it.
No.
Wow.
No.
What?
Treble
We're fucking
doesn't-
old people. Look at this
Treble
shit.
doesn't
We're talking
speak
about
for all of
fucking.
us, by the way.
You're gonna have to get the escrow and the lumbago up in here.
I'm curious to know how it feels if you don't get knocked out.
So,
Is it like
Not
pressure
good.
or?
And that was your Homestar Runner reference for the day.
my other D&D group, we were discussing the same thing, because we're all approaching that age. Like, we should schedule it together. We'll all go in together, like, hold hands, like, for moral support, right?
Group
Like a-
colonoscopy?
Yeah, the doctor, just line them up behind us.
Treat it like an escape room.
Treble, why are you like this?
No, Treble, you don't want that to escape.
What happens if you fail? What if the timer ticks down and you haven't... You know what? I'm not going to finish that sentence. That sentence goes nowhere good.
I am funny. I swear.
Welcome to Salute the Flumph, the only D&D show on the internet where we talk about butt stuff a lot.
There's been a normal amount.
Benedict
of
and Nazirr give a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the alarming part, Treble, is this has been a normal amount of butt stuff talk for us. Like, this is the usual.
Yeah.
Wow.
The heteros are not okay.
Neither are the homos at this point.
I'm doing all right, actually.
Oh, God. Treble, you gotta warn me before you do something like that.
No, you gotta wait until he, like, is drinking his iced tea or whatever. I mean, I don't know why I picture McDohl drinking iced tea during D&D.
I've actually got a tall boy of Arizona half and half up in.
There you go. That's the Arnold Palmer.
Yep.
Yeah, hell yeah. That's good stuff. So I was right on the money then. I don't value
Good
my
job,
health,
my
so
friend.
I have a 24-ounce bottle of Pepsi. Not even Diet Pepsi, just good old diabetic fat ass Pepsi.
Today's stream sponsored by Arizona. Drink the state.
Arizona.
I'm trying to dial away from the butt stuff for a second.
It's the only place I've been on Earth that looked exactly like I thought it would look when I touched
What else
down
would it
there.
look like?
Well, like I've flown into like Chicago and I've flown into like Cleveland and like DC and like they just look like cities. Arizona looked like Arizona. I appreciated that.
You
Well,
fly into the Grand
you flew into
Canyon?
Tucson very specifically, so.
Like even when you fly into like Tampa, like you don't look down like, oh yeah, I can tell that's Florida. It just looks like everywhere.
Yeah, Phoenix looks like Arizona.
Flying into El Paso, you can tell it's El Paso. One time I flew out of that airport, I could look out the window and see my apartment because I lived up on the mountain in the middle of the city.
I thought you were like I was living at the airport at the time.
No,
Just like down in the baggage return.
no. No, it's like it was built up on the apartment, but complex was built up on the mountain, so I could see because it's a very distinctive decor. It's like adobe houses, kind of. Like that's what it's kind of done to look like.
Now, I'm currently reading Bram Stoker's Dracula. That's my spooky reading for the year, right? And early on in the
Right.
book, they're going through the Transylvanian countryside, and they explain that like the coach is stopping every so often so the driver can get out and go examine these like will-o'-wisps, these like blue flames that are appearing upon the countryside. And he thinks this is very curious, but when he gets to the castle, he asks the count about it. And Dracula explains that like on that night of the year when the monsters come out, when they're the strongest, the blue flames show in the countryside where treasure is hidden. And immediately whipping candles in Castlevania made sense.
That makes sense.
Yeah. After 30 years, I finally have a good explanation for that.
So where do we? So have you figured out why there's meat in the walls?
I was just about to ask that. Have they explained that?
That doesn't need it. You guys don't have meat in your walls?
Walls are people too.
Are you okay, Rickra?
Listen, no, it's easy to explain. Like when you're a vampire and you need to hide the bodies, you just put them in the walls.
Well, they're not bodies. They're like entire roast chickens coming out of the walls.
Yeah, entire roast beef up in there.
Unless you're playing as Maria, then it's like birthday cakes and soft
But
serve.
that's because censors wouldn't allow body parts to come out. They had to be something a little nicer.
Why would the body parts recover your health, though?
Why wouldn't
You're a
they?
cannibal.
There's that Castlevania 2 kind of game that I can't remember of. Like you play as like a crusader, like a Templar knight. And like there you can eat wall meat in that, and he immediately just pukes.
That sounds like the guy who made Curse of Isios, which is more of ghosts and goblins kind of thing. But he made a bunch of games in that vein. I wonder if that it's the same guy.
I don't think it is. I don't remember the name of it.
All right.
So
Which of you nerds who has been turned to stone has a 100-word summary of why you got turned to stone last week?
Well, and by I mean Nerium, had a very bad time in this entire dungeon, and it culminated including I got mimicked twice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once selflessly saving a friend. Selflessly. And the second time, excuse me, and then I got turned to stone by a sine wave Medusa head. And that's
more Castlevania jokes ensue. Please continue.
Nobody brought soft potions because we didn't have the gill.
Also, they don't exist.
Yeah.
They don't exist.
We didn't bring
we got to go to another city where there's more diverse options.
It's
They
too
do.
early in the adventure.
This is literally just potions and
Phoenix down.
and antidotes. Not even
This
Phoenix
is the
Downs.
point where I quit career day because Bahamut petrified me the first time I ran into a random encounter. I was told I had to run around and find soft potions as opposed to them being anywhere sensible.
I'm just reminded of. Oh gosh. I'm not gonna say that.
Should I have
Carry on.
had one of the monsters in that encounter drop a gold needle that doesn't do anything? It's just
Yeah,
a needle made
Yeah,
out of
you
gold.
should have.
Basically, soft potions are sold, but they only accept Electrum, which we can't buy because Brickroad never gives us Electrum.
Oh yeah, how you can't get no Electrum?
Yeah.
You could make it.
I feel like that's why Raz is gonna quit the campaign. Like he's gonna try to make Electrum coins, and I'm not gonna let him. And he's gonna be just doesn't make
hate
sense.
it.
Can you imagine going to a merchant and being like, "Yes, I only accept $50."
Yeah.
So to give an idea of how the dungeon was going last session, I do observe that Dice Jail is pretty packed.
Pretty full.
Like,
Yeah.
It's pretty full.
this like almost half of the D20s on the table by capita are incarcerated for crimes committed last session. And one of those was a 17 apparently. Like that 17 was not good enough.
Oh no, that we don't care what they land on when we put them in dice jail.
Oh, okay. So they don't have when they go into the clink, like they don't have to like vocalize their shame.
There is no rehabilitation in dice
That
jail.
17
No,
is
this-
fraud.
It has been it's a 17 now. He's doing much better than whatever.
The 17 was caught in league with a 1.
Then that's in spite of the that's in spite of the lack of rehabilitation and not because of it.
17's lawyer screwed him. Is that what?
Yeah.
He's gonna get out for good behavior. He's found our in Jesus.
Treble, go sit in the corner.
I mean, I can get up and leave. I'm petrified. What are you gonna do? I'm just here.
So Treble, let's step back here a minute.
Yeah.
Down to coming through this room.
Oh.
So tell us about ennui.
So, I guess like everybody else is just kind of like walking through, and I guess, she's like, you're just like they're just dragging Nerium's lifeless statue through, and they're like, they just see like a character, just like a person, like completely like draped from head to toe in like picture kind of like Minwu, except kind of like gray, and then instead of like a ninja mask, she's got like there's a scarf over the face, and this figure just walks right by them.
So
Doesn't
determine
say anything.
that on Ennui's journey to become a more powerful warlock,
Yes.
she has learned about a particular magical item in this on this world. First of all, she has to be a world walker of some kind, and you've had a hazy vision of a particular group of eclectic people who will be carrying this item.
Mm-hmm.
To that end, you are in this cave room when these people come down around the corner, dragging this this statue of an elfy elf.
A
Yeah.
naturally detailed statue.
A double elf. I'm just gonna use this to differentiate, so it's easier for me to see as opposed to.
Oh, I was going to give you a green standee because you're a zombie now, but okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I deleted it, so now you have to use your thing.
Uh
Yeah, I did the thing that you wanted, and now you're upset about it.
all right. Well, we've decided that I'm green.
It's not easy being green.
No, I'm green.
I'm gonna be red because McDohl is green. But yeah. So I am playing an edgelord character. That is, it's like I'm not gonna say like. We'll just say she's related to a known edgelord, so that's fair.
Only the edgiest.
Yeah.
So what you're
Oh,
assured of
yeah.
as these people are coming in through this cave system, which remember you had to go to a different world and then go to the bottom of the ocean. There was a big walrus crying outside. Don't know what that's about.
Oh, Wally.
It's fine. I don't need to breathe. So.
Have we explained on stream that we've completed that session and then Raz went out and bought him a walrus squishmallow?
Don't think we
Yeah.
have.
What you should do is you should post a picture of the Squishmallow. Brick Road should put it up and replace the turtle for this session.
That's a lot of work.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, you are assured that these group of people coming out of this dungeon are carrying the magic item you're looking for. This item, you are assured, will focus your warlock powers, and your patron will grant you further influence once you have it.
Okay. So this figure is just kind of standing in the, like, blocking your way.
Nazirr
Just
steps forward,
staring at you, unblinking.
points the staff of the adder at her, and we can't talk down here, can we?
Are we underwater?
We have
At this
water
point.
breathing.
No, but I
I
mean,
think
like,
this section's underwater. Yeah.
yeah.
Nothing's underwater just yet. You guys were not quite in that dungeon for maybe an hour or two, so the tide has not... Oh, no, I'm sorry. The tide has rolled away, and now it is drained out. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to have this conversation. I had that backwards.
Right.
You came in when it was underwater. The tide has gone out, and now it is not.
Yeah, Nazirr point his staff of the adder at her and say, "What's your business down here?"
Nazirr, did you attune to that Staff of the Adder?
Yes.
You intend to use that?
Yep.
How? It's such a dumb item. I'm sorry. Go ahead. It's fun.
It's fine. It's fine.
Your
Everything's fine.
your face is fun.
It'd be less fun after I get bit by a Staff of the Adder.
Fair enough.
The figure just continues to stare at you. Like, and then, like, it looks around at each one of you. I don't remember who's actually holding the thing.
Nazirr,
Neriums?
actually. Nazir's holding it.
Not the Staff of the Adder, the
choker, I assume. Right?
not the choker.
No.
The statue?
Joker's
The
still
warlock
on her.
rod.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
rod of the Pact Keeper.
Yeah, Nazirr took that.
Let's see.
Isn't that like stuck on Nerium?
We didn't
Oh, Nazirr.
decide, but we did say that it wasn't on Nerium, so Nazirr has it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I think we put it in the notes that Nazirr had it.
Okay.
Yeah. We definitely had a conversation about this, I remember.
Yeah.
Then
Who is that?
after like a very long like beat, the figure holds out its hand and says, and I guess in a vaguely Italian accent, since that's what we've decided, that's what that language sounds like. They're gonna say, "May I please have the wand?"
I think
Ssah'ra looks very confused.
my engrossment in the scene would be very much improved if Treble actually did the Italian accent.
I do agree with this.
Absolutely not. Only if for the rest of the campaign, Ssah'ra you speak with her as a
Thank
valley
you.
girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it valid?
Oh.
Okay.
All right, I am no longer okay
you
with
make
this.
you make your charisma save.
Nazirr, like, who is that and why are they demanding stuff of us?
Oh my god, we just got that treasure.
Like,
sorry,
how
Benedict-
are we
Benedict
doing it?
won't do
We
that,
have this.
sir.
Treble should apologize.
Yeah, this is definitely Treble's
I have-
fault.
I am a war criminal, and I have zero remorse. Please hand me the wand. I came here for it.
Who are you?
I like how he said, if Treble does the accent, I'll do this. And then Treble didn't do
And
the
then he
accent,
just
and he's
does it
doing it anyway.
I saw the pain that it brings you all, and I just couldn't help myself.
That's fair.
So, we're all clear. Ssah'ra is secretly lawful good. Chris, on the other hand, is chaotic evil.
Yeah. Nazirr, he will say, listen, I don't know who the fuck you think you are, or how you got down here, but
I walked.
fully
Clearly. How about this? We'll sell it to you.
The figure just kind of shakes its head back and forth, thinking. Fine. How much?
Ssah'ra holds her little pinky up to the corner of her mouth. 1,000,000 copper.
So let's actually get an answer to that question, because this is something that
Yeah,
you
what
guys
is
are going
this
to have to. You were planning to liquidate some of these magic items anyway. So, Rod of the Pact Keeper +1, I believe, is a rare. I'm going to double check that. No, it's uncommon. So it's not even a rare item. So, we do have a brief value table that is a good just rule of thumb for selling magic items. So this item probably, depending on your buyer, could be thought to fetch between 1 and 500 gold. I would say that Ennui has a much better idea of its value than anyone else here, though, because she's actually a warlock. I mean, or to her, like, the wand is priceless. So, but it would not be unheard of to ask for 500 gold for an object like this.
Does Ennui have 500 gold?
You don't know that.
450 pieces of gold. That's our asking price.
She shakes her head back and forth the same way. She kind of just rocks it like almost like she's listening to somebody, and then she nods her head. Okay. She just nods. And because looking at the character, you could tell it is a woman after a few minutes. Just in very baggy clothes, dressed almost like a winter mountain Sherpa.
Nazirr lowers lowers the staff of the adder, stares at her, and says, "All right then, see the coin."
Don't have it with me. We'll have to get it outside of the caverns.
Well then, I think
Benedict
I'll
will-
just hold on to it then.
Benedict will speak up and say, "Look, we can do credit on delivery. We're kind of in a bind here," and he's holding Nerium's statue at the time and sort of gives it a little bit of a lift.
That doesn't look.
Look,
We'll also trade you for a restoration spell.
She nods her head, says she can't. I can't cast that. Like, she speaks very haltingly, and she says, "You should probably leave the statue. It doesn't look very valuable."
it's not the value of the statue that's important. Look, just come with us. If we have business to take care of, we can do it when we're not in a flooded cavern.
Vinny, what have we told you about picking up strangers?
He'll look back at Ssah'ra and say, "She was gonna offer the money. If she's good on it, we might as well keep our eye on her."
Sahn, you hear Ennui whisper, "Says the snake woman." And then she turns around to walk out.
Well, there goes your buyer. Son,
sure,
can you carry your end a little higher?
Yeah.
You have to climb up here, right?
Yep.
Can I
Yeah.
just pick up the statue?
No.
What does an 18 strength get with that statue?
It weighs 1,000 pounds, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The two of us are barely managing.
It is a statue.
Yep. It's when you're petrified, your weight is increased by 10 times.
Oh,
And
nice.
I guess Nerium probably weighs 100 pounds soaking wet, which, funnily enough, she probably was at the time.
Yeah, the water also petrified.
So Ennui climbs back up to the blue flame.
Yeah.
When you get to the... Why is there one ice cube here? There's just ice cube. There it is. The room with the blue flame is still here.
Mhm.
In the corner of your eye, you catch the sight. I guess I'll use green because why not? Of a kobold. As you reach the top, looks at you, snickers loudly, cries out in common, "Wretched unbelievers shall prostrate themselves before the pirate queen," and then dives back into the hole, laughing maniacally the whole time he falls.
Did a lot of us hear that?
Yeah, you definitely heard the echoey shout, but he delivered it as soon as the first of you climbed back up.
Nazirr,
Damn it, Sahn.
but Sahn, why the fuck did you let him go?
Figured he would just bob at the bottom for a while.
Let's not worry about it.
Sahn,
Just keep carrying.
never release a prisoner with their head intact.
What's the plan for getting Nerium's incredibly heavy ass up this shaft?
The water makes it easier, but aside from that,
It's low
I
tide,
can make
no water.
3 5-foot cubes of ice boys.
Are you just casting Krianis over and over?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
That would be helpful if there was water, but it's low tide. There's no water right now.
Oh, it's low tide now.
Yep. The tide went out while you guys were in the dungeon.
So, pulleys.
I would say wait for high tide.
which
You're
section are
gonna-
you pulling? Like where? Like in this section here, or what?
Yeah, there's like a giant drop here.
Correct.
How
This-
high up is it?
Between 50 and 60 feet. It's not difficult to climb up. It'd be like kind of climbing up through a chimney.
That's not.
But when you guys came in through the first time, there was water. You just swam up to the top.
Well, we got indestructible rope, I guess. We can pull her up.
Yeah,
Oh, you're
I
gonna
suppose
try
that
to
would
use
work. Yeah.
You're trying to use the you use the chain to rig up a like a
Ooh,
Not
well,
really
we
a
don't have,
pulley
we don't have
system,
anything we
like
can
we-
use as like a wheel to turn into a witch, do we?
no, we don't.
I could solve that problem if I were here.
You being here
could,
is the problem.
Could Midge rig up something like that with her? I'm not sure how her powers work, but
A pulley.
Yeah, she's got her Cleric of the Forge ability that can
I
make
think she
small
already used
objects.
that.
I
You'd have to
believe
take a
this
short
item
rest.
in the inventory or the player's handbook is called the block and tackle.
Yeah.
The thing
Yeah.
that's like, why would you ever bring this with you? And then suddenly we
Listen to me. Every character I've ever had except Nerium has had a block and tackle, and we've used it at least once.
I feel like Gus hit somebody with his once. Anyway.
That still counts as using it.
Yeah, if Midge has the charge, I would say she can make a device like that with her Cleric of the Forge powers.
We need to take a short rest. She
Okay.
used her channel divinity.
Well, if you're waiting for high tide, you're going to be waiting for the duration of a long rest, probably.
I think we're just gonna make a winch. We can either make a winch and pull her up, or we can just tie the rope and just pull her up.
do I have any more?
I feel like we should use the short rest and try and make use of the time. Like,
Have we not had a short rest? I guess we haven't.
Yeah, but
No, we didn't.
the problem is whatever that kobold is also lurking out there, and anytime we give him to set an ambush is the time that he's going to use.
How long would it take us to just pull her up 50 feet?
3 of you standing at the top. If you use the chain to ensure the rope can't break. If you give me 3, I need at least 3 of you up top doing it. And I need
So-
each of you to give me 2 successes on, I'm going to say, a DC 18 strength check before 3 failures.
What if we have more?
I can hand out clairsentiences, but I'm not strong.
Yeah, I'm not strong either, but I can absolutely give out a.
what's Midge's strength? I don't have her character.
Can you create water to make the ledge slippery?
Not enough.
I can't create water. I can manipulate water that's already there.
I can get you Midge's stat block if you give me just a moment.
Yeah.
Is the cliffside slick and wet still, or is it dried?
So Benedict's concern is that if we screw this up, we lose Nerium.
Yeah.
Oh, if she falls, does she break? Yeah.
Well, she's not
Probably.
indestructible. And given the choice between dealing with this now or dealing with it when it's safer, because it's Nerium, Benedict would opt to deal with the situation when it's safer on her behalf.
Yeah, fair enough. I
So
think
Benedict
we're
is
down
advocating wait for the short rest so Midge can make a pulley or a block and tackle with her ability. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes,
Okay.
and also
Yeah.
something to like.
Short rest is only an
blanket-
hour, so the tide won't change.
Right.
That's fine, but I mean, at least we'll have a tool. And if Midge
But-
can whip up something that like cushions the blow, so like not a tarp, but like a blanket or something to wrap around her, so that when she
Well, she can
bumps
make
against the
material out of.
sides-
She can make material into things. She can't just like arbitrarily conjure things.
She would need some
no.
quantity of metal, and then she can use that to make a block and tackle.
Oh, I thought you
Here's my-
literally just needed the money cost.
Well, you can use money to do it. You can use like
Yeah.
literal silver coins or something. And then Ssah'ra's contribution is that with the chain, she can ensure that whatever mechanism you create with it cannot break. So there's no chance
I
of
think we
dropping
should-
Nerium.
So I think
Well-
we should use the chain to build like the chain harness, and then have Midge use her power to create like the chain, for, the rest of the chain for that, as well as the block and tackle.
Yeah.
So
Go ahead and take the
Um,
benefits of the short rest to begin with.
before we do that, I want to deal with that. Do we want to deal with that kobold first? Because I'm not keen on letting him set whatever ambushes he wants to.
So you want to leave near
He's
Yeah,
already
already
had hours.
Yeah, he's already had all
Was
the
he-
time he needs.
Was he there when he obviously wasn't there when I walked in.
No. In fact, when you came in the room, there was no sign that the place was inhabited at all. You came down here, waited for these people to come around. It wasn't until you climbed back up the shaft going to leave that there was a kobold standing there.
How wounded are people? Because I could use dice.
I've
I'm
been
fine.
turned to stone.
I'm aware.
I mean, I just have hit dice to spend. I'm fine.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, I'm missing my hit points, so I could use hit dice.
I mean, I'm fine.
Nazirr, Ennui turns to you and says, "It looks like you have a problem. I will assist you in combat if you 150 for the rod."
Deal.
I guess just leave Nerium down here and then go deal with.
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
Saying is
We'll have to do
people
that.
are
then.
always
Okay, so you're going to leave Nerium's statue down there, and everybody's going to climb up into the room and take a short rest? Or climb up into the room and then immediately see what this kobold has in
deal
store
with
for you?
kobold.
I think we
Is
take
it-
the short rest first.
Yeah.
Do you get something back on a short rest you really need?
Yeah. hit
Action
points.
surge and hit die.
If I get one more yay, we'll take the short rest now.
I'm staying out of it.
You can't stay out of it.
Oh,
If you
I
stay out
think,
of it,
I think honestly that the NPC's down to the tie-breaking vote at this point because Nazirr is not advocating for it.
Does Midge have her channel divinity?
not without the short rest, is my understanding.
Okay.
so we've got 2 and 2, for and against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Nazir's idea seems smarter because you can do a lot with an hour, but it depends on how wounded everybody is, I guess.
The kobold has had multiple hours.
Yeah, but he just got back here, so give him an hour to set things up.
I mean, shrug, I guess. Like, it's this is like a very difficult decision. Like, if I was Nerium, I'd want the short rest, but I'm not. So
I mean, how close to dead are you, son?
No, I'm fine. I just think there's no reason not to just wait.
Benny's gonna take out his healing potion, and he's gonna say, "If we do this, we do this."
I think we
And-
should just take the short rest.
Okay, go ahead and take the benefits of the
Oh,
short
yes.
rest.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my heal.
If you guys are like have things want to get back,
Democracy works once again.
Is this like a Schrodinger short rest?
No, it's a real short rest. You get your 1 hour. You can push the little short rest button on your magic character sheet that you have. Spend hit dice.
Our magic character sheet just says I'm petrified.
Get your action surge back. That does, yeah. Short rest has no effect on that.
Yeah, sorry. Darn. Maybe I could. If we had Gil, we could like sleep in one of those trauma inns and instantly cure it, but we don't.
So when you guys got petrified in Flumph 3, you experienced it as like just empty time. Like you didn't experience the intervening time at all. But for Nerium, I just like the thought that she's just inwardly screaming the whole time.
Nah, she'd be like, this is interesting.
Like, oh, they're using chains now. What assholes.
Yeah.
Do petrified people actually perceive?
I don't know. It doesn't say.
Yeah.
Well, what does
Interesting.
Baldur's
Okay.
Gate 3 say? That's apparently the Bible now.
Oh man, yeah, there's a lot there was discussions on Reddit, like my players are starting to complain because Baldur's Gate 3 says the rules go like this.
Yeah.
That's funny. Alright, yeah, go take the benefits of the short rest. That's including Midge, so she gets her channel divinity back, I do believe.
Yeah.
Before we go up there, I guess we need to figure out initiative.
No, we're not rolling initiative yet. I'll tell you when.
Well, I mean,
Who's initiative?
who's initiative nerd?
Oh,
Who ran
yeah.
it last time?
Oh yeah, that we do need to find out.
Yeah, who ran it last time?
I think I did, didn't I?
Okay, then everyone except
I got a
Chris.
17.
I have 17.
That's a nat 1 from me.
Okay, well. I have a 6.
Congratulations.
Get it out of the way, McDohl. It'll be fine.
No, keep rolling ones. It's funnier that way.
No.
So
I
you
don't
have
want to.
Midge. What metal does she use to make the block and tackle?
We have
Does
some
copper
Nazirr
or
has
silver
some-
coins?
Yeah, you can use whatever the price of the block and tackle is. You've got to use that amount of coins. But yeah, you can do that.
Benny will pay for it. He's got a bunch.
All right.
I just have to look up what the cost is.
I would need to know what kind of coins you're using because that'll determine what it's made out of.
You could. We also probably have. I know I'm like not here, but I do want to point out we probably have lots of extra daggers floating around. Just because
I got some pittons and some manacles.
Treble,
Now,
just because
this-
Nerium is petrified does not mean that we're not your friends and we don't value your opinion.
Oh no, I'm gonna rob these mofo's with my NPC.
Excellent.
OC and self-insert.
I'm
Do
on
not-
board.
Do not worry.
God bless you, sir.
Oh my god, it's loading and taking. So the scientist Raz knows that copper is a stronger metal than silver, but
It's not going to
Yeah,
matter
yeah,
because we're
yeah.
using the magic chain, so the device cannot
oh,
break.
that's right. I'm just trying to find the list of adventuring gear that will load. There we go.
So you get it all set up. Ssah'ra takes the chain off her armor, applies it to the device, applies it to a length of rope, attaches the chain to the block and shackle. You make this chain harness, wrap it around Nerium's limbs. As a default, if you don't tell me what pose your statue takes, I'm just picturing finger guns. So,
I think it would probably be more of a long, just like her staring at her hands, kind of like a look of dull surprise. I figure that's like the generic,
Yeah.
I've been petrified pose, like, oh, this is happening, kind of thing.
That sounds right.
no matter where the statue is placed in the room, it looks like the eyes are staring accusingly at Ssah'ra. So yeah, you get the harness up. So what I want is 3 people up at the top, up to 3 people. You can decide. More than that wouldn't help the situation. I need 3 people making strength checks. We're going to say it's going to be a DC 18. I'll let you roll at advantage because you have the working mechanism to help hoist it up. I want to see 2 successes before 3 failures for each of you. Does that make sense?
Can we get some percentages or whatever?
Well, you already have advantage, so it doesn't actually do anything.
No. What about
What? No,
All of her spell slots are gone.
I was gonna say fucking guidance.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's a D4, not an advantage. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
No,
So
I can
there's
give
no single
guidance.
disadvantage.
Destil, if you wouldn't rename your spells, you would know what they were.
Who are our pullers? So me and Ssah'ra for sure, but who's the third puller?
Probably Midge, actually.
Yeah.
Midge, right?
Midge is probably stronger than me.
Midge also has the guidance spell.
Midge can guidance herself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then guidance either Ssah'ra or me.
Yeah.
Chris rolls worse than I do, so I say you guidance him.
We have 3 guidances between everybody, I think, because doesn't Nazirr also have it?
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, okay. Then we all get a guidance. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Like I said this, and then like
I'm sorry. I
Mr.
was only counting yours. I forgot Destil's. All right. I have 20.
Okay, that's one success. I need another one from Benny.
More than 20.
So Benny's good.
26.
When this enterprise goes south, it's not Benny's fault.
So Ssah'ra's first roll failed, and they're both in dice jail now.
Okay. That's. You can just delete dice that you don't want. We don't have to.
No, because if we delete them, they go back into the bag, and then we just pull them again. That's our problem. We keep pulling the same bad dice.
I don't think that's what deleting means.
Yeah, no, they don't go back. Well, they're infinite bags, so there's already an infinite amount of terrible dice in there.
that's much better.
There's a pass.
Yeah, there are infinite terrible dice. That's actually completely true.
So that's one pass for Ssah'ra.
Okay. So I've got one pass, one fail for Ssah'ra. We need one more pass for Ssah'ra. What do we have on Nazirr here?
I put us in that way just to represent the guidance
Okay.
organization.
Nazir's not helping. Who's rolling for
No.
Midge?
Midge.
I should roll for Midge.
Yeah.
Yeah, Destil's been the Midge person. Oh,
Hey.
So that's a lot.
You're
Well, it's like a
you're also rolling
20.
at advantage. You also roll at advantage.
Right. It doesn't matter. I got a 20. That's a 25.
Okay.
That's a second pass for Ssah'ra.
All right, so it's not going to be Ssah'ra's fault when this all goes to hell.
All right, Midge number 2. That's another 27.
So I like to think Nazir's role is he's standing off to the side, like just, all right, 1, 2, 3, pull! 1, 2, 3, pull! And yeah, after a few moments, you guys pull this 1,000-pound Nerium statue. Wow. I got to say.
We got to do this again to get her down, and then
Or
we
we wait
get
for
her
high
out of the
tide up
ocean.
here.
Yeah, we should wait
Ugh.
for high tide to lower her.
Yeah.
Well,
We can use Ice Boys.
Does the statue count as a mechanism? Like, if I put the chain on Nerium's statue, can we just push her off and she won't break?
She doesn't,
Please do not try.
she doesn't count as the
Not a
mechanism, no.
Yeah.
I don't think Nerium counts as a
She is a
Nothing
petrified
mechanized powder.
creature. Although I will say, getting petrified does seem just like it just causes a bunch of headaches for your party. So it's a little inconsiderate that Treble went and did that.
You hear
Yeah.
like Ssah'ra says, "Can we add the chain to make it an unbreakable mechanism?" And then like you hear Ennui say, "Well, there's not any gears or anything in there, so it's a statue, not a mechanism."
So you guys get to the Nerium to the
Sorry.
top. And now you're in the top of the little room.
Yeah, I think we wait for high tide
Now-
here. How long do we have on water breathing?
We're gonna need to use the second.
Probably
Well, actually,
right.
no, because we've been in the dungeon for like an hour. How long did it take us to get here? I think we're on like hour 6.
Keep in mind it was
I think we're like an hour 6 or so.
it was a multiple hour journey to come out here from the Kovnos.
Well, if
Yeah.
we took a long rest, for example, we'd still have like almost half the day.
Okay.
You guys, I think we should take care of the kobold, your little visitor friend.
I think at this point that might be warranted.
Indeed.
We should probably take care of him before the high tide comes in and sea creatures can swarm us.
So there's
Agreed.
no water here, right? Currently.
Correct. Tide
Or
is
at high
gone.
tide? Oh yeah, in that chamber, yeah.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, can we like look down there? What do I see?
Benny, when you look down, you see a creature standing at the bottom of the shaft. A large creature, easily 10 or 12 feet tall. And it looks like someone has taken a pile of maggots and shoved them into an oversized, tattered cloak that is flickering back and forth in unseen wind. And the thing reaches up towards you as it beholds you standing at the top of the shaft. And its appendages also are made out of maggots. Just writhing, terrible grave worms.
No, why did I look?
Question, like, paladins and clerics don't have like natural undead sense, do they? It's an activated ability, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
Oh, you know what? I could actually activate that ability.
Because I remember this ability being a real pain in the ass when I read Curse of Strahd.
It's super obnoxious. I can detect celestials, fiends, and undead within 60 feet that are not behind total cover.
Oh,
There's one right there.
Yeah, you detect both the creature at the bottom of the shafts and the creature in the room behind you.
Okay, yeah.
It just lights up. Like, I just like to feel like, I don't know, I'm picturing like a mental, like there's a red outline around her.
Hooray, my most useless ability did nothing.
I mean, it could be fine traps.
Celestial traps.
So yeah, the creature is just down there. So if you do wait for the long rest, it will just swim up at you.
Yeah, no, let's not.
Can we, like, shoot it?
What's the descent here like? Is it like a sheer drop or?
It's a 50-foot shaft going down. It would be relatively, not trivial, but easy to climb down if you weren't in combat.
Son, why don't you just shoot it and then if somebody has a way to set it on fire, maybe?
I'm gonna attack it.
All right, let's roll initiative.
Basically, you get told that I have places to be, and she just goes over to attack it.
I don't think there's a problem with that. You're not wrong.
That's a 7 for our NPC buddy, and that's oh, I have advantage on this.
You guys got through more of this dungeon than I thought. Interesting.
That's an 18 for Sahn.
Sahn, I hope you have an extra crossbow for Ben.
I do have an extra crossbow.
It's up to you.
Ennui, do you want me to go before you or after you?
It's you can go before. It's fine.
So who's at the top of my order?
That's Sahn.
Okay, so if I move to the edge of the ledge, can I get a clear shot at it?
Yeah, it's standing at the bottom of the shaft.
All right. So in response to Ssah'ra telling me, why don't you just shoot it? Sahn pulls out a hand crossbow, fires once.
And that's going to trigger its held
Healing.
action. Because when you step to the edge and pull out a weapon to fire at it, it's going to use a dash action to move out of your line of sight.
Okay.
So
Can I
it's-
not attack it then?
Yeah, you don't have to fire it. It had a held action for if any.
Yep.
I was expecting Ennui to point a gun at it.
Then you said climbing down would be. Let's see. So I moved 10 feet. Did I use my action to attack there, or what
Nope.
happened?
All you did was pulled your crossbow out, and that as soon as it
Okay,
saw
so
that,
that was just my item interaction. Excellent. I'm gonna use that's 10 feet. My speed is 30. I'm gonna climb down.
Yep.
Does that require double movement?
It's a 50-foot shaft, so you're either going to climb halfway down and then drop, or you'd have to dash to climb all the way down.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So I'll dash to climb the whole way down then.
Okay. And yeah, the thing is moved back into the soggy cave standing here. And it's made of maggots and stuffed into this terrible robe.
See if there's anything else I want to do. I think.
Sahn
Sorry, I have a
hunting
lot
for
of
water.
resources to look at. Where is that marked on here? Yeah, okay, I'm going to use a charge of the cloak to fire my hand crossbow as a bonus action.
Okay.
So that'll hit an armor class of 24.
This thing has an armor class of pile of maggots, so you're good.
Okay. Dealing 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
Very good. Who's next?
Next is maggots.
Ho-ho-ho.
What else do I see once I'm down here?
The cave itself is empty, and it's
Mhm.
low tide, so you don't have any water. You can hear the sloshing of water echoing out through the cave, where it eventually will tip back up towards the ocean floor. So the cave you're in only has kind of puddles of standing seawater here and there.
Okay.
It always feels bad when I have a monster whose regular attack is so much better than any of its spellcasting options. Because I always want to use spells in battle.
That's what we call the warlock problem.
Right? It can do this from range, though. Which I guess with Sahn is not... Actually, this will help with Sahn's range. And Sahn's the only one that it can see. Fair enough. Then it's going to use its speed... to back away towards the cave, and then Sahn, if you would please make a wisdom saving throw.
You got it.
Your DC is 14.
Made it!
The thing speaks magic words in this horrific otherworldly rasp, even though it has no biological mechanism by which it should be able to speak. Nonetheless, and for a moment, you feel that same sensation you felt fighting underneath the Medusa's gaze. The muscles in your body just lock in place and you're unable to move. But you find, with a moment of concentration, if you don't panic, you're able to push through the effects. And you are not paralyzed for the duration. Who's next?
Next up is Benny.
I have a series of questions.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. So first, is it possible to activate my slip sideways in the middle of a movement?
There's not really any such thing as middle of a movement. You
Okay,
have
I
a
guess
certain
I need
amount
to
of...
clarify.
You have a
If
certain-
I'm falling,
Then you're not moving, you're falling.
okay. So if I were to take a running leap in this direction, could I slip sideways before I hit the ground?
So if you took a running leap in that direction, you would crash into the side of the shaft here and then fall all the way down.
I see. Okay.
But you could slip sideways from the top and end up at the bottom if that's what you want to do. You just don't have a lot of... like your spaces that you have options to appear in would be inside this blue circle.
Yeah. So what I want to do is be able to appear somewhere in this room.
Then you would
So I
have to
need
get
I
down
need
to the
slip
bottom.
sideways from the bottom. Okay. How
Yes.
far down is that?
About 50 feet.
Okay. If I just walk and just let myself drop
Then you'll
straight
take
to the bottom,
5d6
fucking-
damage.
Yeah.
can I slip sideways before I hit the bottom, or is
No.
that just not mechanically allowed? Okay, then I'm not gonna.
Because you fall prone in that square and absorb and take the damage first.
Yeah, my intent was to like be falling and then disappear before I hit the ground. But even then, I don't know what the result would be when I reappear.
Mechanically, you fall like
Yeah.
up to 300 feet instantly in a round.
The mechanical delineation there is if you can use your thing as a reaction. That's how feather
no,
fall works. And
This is an action.
This is an
so
action.
That won't work. Okay.
you cannot use an action while in midair.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to take this here. So 5, 10. I'm on Sahn Square, so I'm gonna climb down 30 feet with my 40 feet of. I don't have a climb speed. I'm not sure if I can do that.
Then you're moving at half speed when you climb down.
Okay, how far away is Sahn from me?
He's at the bottom of the shaft, so he's 50 feet from the top. If you've
Okay,
climbed down
so-
30 feet, he's 20 feet below you.
Well, if I can only go at half speed, I would be 15 feet down. If I'm 15 feet down, can I see the rest of this room?
Nope, you're just still seeing the shaft going straight down beneath you. You have to be towards the bottom of the shaft in order to see out into the room.
Yeah. I think I'm going to have to just use my dash action to climb all the way down.
Picture like you're climbing down a chimney into a fireplace, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's any way that I can make this. So I'm going to just use my dash action to be in this space.
Okay.
And that's it.
Who's next?
Next up is going to be Nazirr. And everything is saying that there's not enough water for me to say dive into.
There are
Right.
there are standing pools
Yes.
of water down there, like seawater, but
Yeah.
no, there's not enough to submerge even up to your ankle in places.
Okay, yeah, all right. Then, yes, I'm going to move down there and then I'm going to dash, putting myself down there. Which puts me right at 60 feet.
Okay.
Which does not break my my rule for conflict with the drum.
Okay. Because you'd have to travel more than 60 feet for that.
Yeah, and I'm only going. Actually, I could bonus action dash, get 2 temporary hit points, and then as my action, what's the range on this? 120 feet. You know what? I will absolutely do this. Yeah, let's go ahead and ruin this thing's day. I need Nazirr whips out the drum, gives it a loud swat, echoes throughout the room, and I need this thing to make a dexterity saving throw.
So are we activating the drum's erupting earth?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, the erupting earth drum.
that's good for a point on your drum. And you want a dex save from my maggots?
Yep.
I might be okay. That's a 15.
You pass, but you still take half of 3d12.
I always get excited when we get to use the D12s, right? Like,
They're red.
They're so rare.
there's...
We need a barbarian who uses a great axe.
My barbarian used a hammer, so.
Already calculating your half damage, that's 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
So that's after you've cut it in half, you've dealt 22?
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I dealt 22, so it takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
So yeah,
And
Nazirr
the
climbs down,
the
starts
green
beating the
square I
drum.
mark. The green square I mark is difficult terrain.
Very good.
Been a jailbreak.
Yeah, we needed some space for the newcomers.
All right, who's next?
That next is Ennui.
All right. Going to. So it's 50 feet down.
Yep.
So a dash would not get me all the way to the bottom.
If you end your turn and you don't have any more movement down, I'm going to have you make a strength athletics check to ensure that you can hold on to the wall until next turn. And failing that check just means you drop and land on Benny's head.
Specifically, Benny?
I think it's specifically Benny.
Yeah, okay.
Treble, it's what you've wanted all along.
So, if I dash, that'll put me 30 feet down.
So you're 30 feet down the shaft. Okay, go ahead and give me a strength athletics check.
Right. That is an 8.
An 8.
Yeah.
So you're going to drop the remaining 20 feet.
Okay.
Is that the square you want to land on? You don't want to land on Benny?
No.
If you land on one of these other jabronis, I'll let you split the damage with them.
I can't reaction and try to catch her, can it?
Yeah, I'll land on Benny then. That sounds funny.
I will let you use your reaction to make a strength athletics check. If you pass, I will give you resistance on this damage I'm about to roll.
13.
13?
No, 15.
15.
Sorry.
Okay. Benny, you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage, which you can cut in half. And Ennui is going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage, which she can cut in half.
So that becomes
Alright.
2.
As Benny gets underneath you and drops whatever he's holding, and is now holding the undead warlock creature with no money.
Yeah, he was
You have to look him in the eyes
so-
and say, "My hero."
He was
I
climbing,
just-
so I don't think he's holding anything.
Okay.
Like, she pats you on the head, but that's it. She doesn't say anything.
Is that
I
it?
set you down.
Yep, that is... Well, that was my action. Bonus action. I'm going to hex this man's strength,
Okay.
and that's the end of my turn.
All right.
So I am now concentrating on hex.
Midge is next, followed by green question mark.
There's no green. I don't know why we have green.
10, 15, 20, 25. Yes, Midge is going to climb down 10 feet and make a athletics.
Yeah, strength athletics.
Actually, she's going to cast guidance on herself and climb down next.
Okay.
This is already a bit of a pile up down there.
A little bit.
Next is Ssah'ra, followed by Sahn. Hey, Midge and Sahn aren't together in the initiative order for once.
Ssah'ra's just pushing this 1,000-pound statue into the hole.
Mood.
Whoops.
30 feet gets me to the edge of the hole. And that's too long of a drop for me to go down it, so I guess she's gonna dodge.
Dodge right there. Okay.
I lack movement to get further.
Sahn, followed
Alright,
by maggots.
Can I get a clean shot on this thing from
Oh
here?
yeah, absolutely. This is a wide open. I had envisioned you guys fighting that giant walrus in this wide open room. So
No, we don't want to.
All right, so I'm gonna
He's right there.
make a little bit more room for people, moving a bit. Make a hand crossbow attack. Hits an armor class of nope. And bonus action, crossbow expert. Hits an armor class. I think I hit the 2 button. I think
You
I
hit the
that
2
instead
button.
of
That
R.
wasn't a roll.
Yeah.
Yeah, it jumps
Alright, so it
straight
hits an
through
armor
there.
class of 15.
15 will hit.
Dealing 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then, since I think a swarm of maggots sounds like something that like might have some sort of area attacks, I'm just gonna leave some room here.
That's probably smart.
Okay, and it's Maggot's turn.
Yep. Next is maggots,
Maggots is unaffected by the difficult terrain.
followed by Benny.
This is not walking across the ground. It's floating a few inches, the bottom of its robe. It's got clearance. It actually does have a hover, so.
That's just cheating.
Let's line up here. Perfect. I need Benny. And why is Nazirr labeled Ennui?
That's a good question.
Everything's been ruined. Yeah, Benny and Nazirr, if you would please, dexterity saving throw.
Oh, I hope you are right. That's a 14.
You're looking for a 14.
Oh, nice.
Nazirr fails.
Nazirr. Now, you've played Metal Slug, right, McDohl?
Occasionally.
So you've seen those, like, terrible vomit zombies where they do that, like, big blast wave?
Oh, gross.
That's functionally what this thing is doing with this blast wave of vomited maggots splattering all over Benny's armor, and then Nazirr, you just get a face full of the things. That's going to be 6 points of necrotic damage,
Mm-hmm.
which Benny can cut in half because he passed the save.
Sure.
And then Nazirr, I need a second saving throw. This one's Constitution, same DC.
12.
12. I need you to mark down somewhere that you are afflicted with parasitic grave worms.
Okay.
Don't worry, I can clear that right up tomorrow.
Yeah, this thing belches out this horrible stream of vomit that doesn't seem to reduce the mass of its own body at all. Who's next?
Splitting off from the rest of the party, justified.
Yeah, definitely.
Always split the party.
Next is Benny.
Okay, so I'm going to do, let's see here, 5, 10, 15. I'm going to go right up here, and then I slip sideways. Which means wild magic time.
Wild magic.
All right, come on, fireball. 55. Let's see what we got today.
More flumps.
I have it somewhere. Where is that?
It's always flumps.
Wild magic? I'll just look for
Get the regular sorcerer wild magic table.
Yeah, I just like having it on my thing here.
Oh, here it is. 55.
Yeah.
Nazirr. Is back within 24 hours.
I didn't know if I should like say what that was.
Well, you should say what
Benny,
it was, so I know
but
what it
Benny's
is.
not wearing a helmet, so I guess you'll see it. So, well, Benny disappears.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when he comes back, we'll resolve it then.
All right. So you're not in conflict.
No.
This is an effect you're able to resolve.
Yes.
You're just keeping it a secret for.
It is a cosmetic effect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, Benny runs up on the creature and vanishes. Who's next?
Bonkers. That brings us to Nazirr. Pause for Brickroad to do some kind of start of turn effect.
It's just gross, man. You just smell real
It's
bad.
very
And
gross.
you got maggots in your
it's
mouth.
It's 5, 10,
awful.
15, 20. Yeah, 25, 30. Let's keep with the idea of spreading out a little bit. And bonus action, gonna wild shape into my into my form for lasers. And I will yeah, let's give it a guiding bolt. Let's give it my last guiding bolt.
Okay.
Yep. Ooh, gross. That's that's an 11 to hit, but I want to see if I can goose that somehow. I want to. Let's see how am I doing on blips?
Well, does 11 hit?
11 does not hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
11
This
does
thing
not
had maggot
hit.
AC. I didn't make sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna goose that with 2 blips to reroll.
Goose it.
Much better.
Hey,
That's
much
a
better.
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, I have this on the. Oh my goodness.
Pretty good.
Let's see, 17 points of radiant damage, and the next attack on it has
You
advantage.
said 17 points of radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
Okay, I think a bunch of stuff is about to happen.
Oh. Cool.
You
That was my last spell slot, guys.
blast this thing with radiant damage, and for a moment, the whole cave is just illuminated with the light of whoever your stupid god is. Yeah, the thing is bloodied, and that is potentially bad news.
We hear the sounds. We can't
You hear
see
the
them.
sounds, but none of the.
Calm down. I know how this works. Chill out. Jeez, getting yelled at over here. We're going to put this boy on initiative counts 0. Yeah, as you blast, like half of the thing's form falls away onto the ground, and these puddles are just forming up into maggot swarms, splashing about on the ground. The creature itself, the robe, is a lot better fitting now, as the creature itself is more man-sized. But yeah, that blast tore it apart. Nazirr, moving or staying put?
I've moved all I can, so yeah. That will end my turn, which brings us to ennui.
All right.
Plenty of
5,
space
10.
for a fireball there.
I don't have fireball, unfortunately. These are swarms, so I can enter the square.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
That's not gonna work. What?
McDohl, you're dumb.
Tabletop
Alright.
simulator. Why have you forsaken me?
You got to put on a dunce cap and go sit in the corner now.
All right. Gonna swing. That is a.
We're attacking my tattered
I'm
robe
attacking
man.
the tattered. I'm attacking black.
Very good.
That is plus 6 to hit, so that's a 24 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and he takes 7 points of slashing and 1 necrotic.
Is it magical slashing?
Yes, it is.
And 1 necrotic?
It is, and
Okay.
1 necrotic. And offhand attack with a non-magical dagger. That is a 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
Okay. So that is 1 point of piercing and 4 points of necrotic.
It was 1 point of piercing and 4 of necrotic?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And that's the end of my turn.
All
I
right.
should have done something else, but I forgot it existed till just now.
Excellent. Who's next?
Oh,
That's
well.
the kind of thing it should be on your character sheet.
I don't have a character sheet. I have a stat block.
Midge. Midge, followed by Sahn.
Midge is gonna climb down, so making the athletics check. Oh, she's got 50 feet, so that's just enough to get to the bottom, huh?
Yeah, she can climb all the way.
She dashes. Okay, so she can just climb down this turn, I guess.
Oh no, I'm sorry. She doesn't have a climb speed, so she's
She get halfway down.
get halfway down if she
Okay,
dashes.
so athletics check with guidance.
Or she can drop.
That's an athletic of 9, 10, and 12.
Of 12? Okay, yeah, she can land at the bottom.
Yep.
Or no, she's hanging.
Yeah, she's halfway down.
She's halfway down and she doesn't drop. Gotcha. Is that it for Midge?
Yep.
Who's next?
Next up is Ssah'ra,
Okay.
followed by White Token.
So if I move 30 and then I dash 30, that's 60, but I have no climb speed, so that only gets me 30 feet down.
That gets you 30 feet down. You'll be about a little over halfway. Then from there, it's up to you if you want to make a strength check to hang on or drop.
Don't worry, guys. I'm coming. Snaketail makes it hard, you know.
It's actually easier for you to climb down than Midge, crazily enough.
You could climb down head first too.
Yeah, so she'll climb down 30 feet,
Okay.
and then she did not like watching all that vomit go everywhere, so I guess she's just gonna hang on for right now.
Okay. Yeah, so get that strength athletics check, please.
Oh, there's my friggin' 20.
Yeah.
Hanging on by a pinky.
No problem clinging to this wall. Who's next?
Next up will be White Tokens, followed by Sahn.
Okay. Ennui, I have a 16 to hit you.
Treble. Treble's muted.
Sorry, that's my AC.
Excellent.
I didn't realize I had muted myself.
2 points of maggoty bitey damage.
Gotcha.
I've got a 1 to hit you.
Nope.
I have a 4 to hit you.
No, thank you, sir.
I can get all these guys on you, can't I? Yeah, I can. Everybody can take a bite. I have a 17 to hit you.
That's one more than my AC.
That's 1 point of bitey damage.
Yeah.
I have a nat 20. For 3 points of bitey damage.
Okay.
I have a 17 to hit.
Okay.
That's 1 point of bitey damage. And I have another nat 20.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Love to see it.
I mean, I'd rather you be critting on these crappy maggots
Yeah, you don't-
than the big motherfucker.
You don't want my maggot man to crit. If you're gonna eat a crit, you want it on a D4 plus 0 damage. 5
I gotta
points.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's
And they're just gonna stay in your square. See, all of them have no trouble entering your square. And then
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I gotta make 7 concentration checks. Give me 1 sec.
well, some of them didn't attack you. Some of them didn't land their hit.
That was 3 concentration checks. Then yeah, you're right.
How many of Treble's characters can I just kill outright? Can we get like 8 of his NPCs like just daisy chained into the adventure?
That'd be
Yeah, okay.
hilarious.
Hex is down.
Goodbye, Hex.
Hex is down. All right. Let's see if I can get you with the attack, which in my notes I have described as goobers. So here come the goobers.
Ubers.
Oh, it's not Black's turn. It's White's turn. No
Oh,
goobers.
yeah.
No goobers.
Yeah, it's
for
White's
him.
turn.
Sahnn's turn, yeah.
Sahn.
Yes. Yeah, quit trying to cheat, Brick Road.
I am a dirty cheater. You know it.
Mhm.
We would put him in the dice jail, but can't.
That was my turn.
Yes.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Do I still have a clear shot on this? The maggots don't block anything?
No, maggots are all crawling around in a swarm on the floor.
Okay, so I'm going to take first shot with my hand crossbow. It's a crit,
Nice.
dealing 14 piercing damage.
Okay.
And second shot with a hand crossbow is a 25,
That also hits.
dealing 10 piercing damage.
Okay. Very good.
5, 10, 15, 20. Just continuing to spread out.
You guys are going to have to remind me at the end of the session, because when I altered this monster's stat block for use in the encounter, I inadvertently did a big no-no that you're never supposed to do in creature design for D&D. And I didn't realize I had done it until we started to run the encounter. If you remember asking about it at the end of the session, it's a funny learning experience.
Did you catch nice mage armor?
No.
Yeah.
So that was Sahn. Who's
after,
next?
After Sahn is black, followed by Benny.
All right, now I've got goobers. Here come the goobers. God love
Goober
the
time.
It's goober time.
Yeah.
Actually.
Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up.
It's scuba time.
Over time.
Yeah, let's do goobers.
You have to now. After
Yeah,
that.
You can't hype it up like that, Rick.
I was trying to see if
Yeah,
I could get a clear line to get both Ennui and Nazirr in a line, but they're not standing in an appropriate line, and I would also get a bunch of my maggots, which I'm not interested in. It's going to be a 7 to hit Ennui.
Nope.
And then it's going to be an 18 to hit Ennui.
Sure.
So we're looking at 5 points of
Young
bludgeoning
goober.
damage.
Mhm.
Plus 13 points of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Oh. Well, I'm down.
And I need a Constitution saving throw for Ennui. DC is 14.
That's a nat 1.
So you make a note that Ennui is afflicted with parasitic grave worms, which is not the first time that's happened to her, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm.
So Treble's next character is waiting in the subsequent room. It's gonna
Yeah.
come and
He's
just
right around the corner.
I figure, like, the way this character is, I figure, like, even if she died, like, I figured this is not the first time she's just, like, died.
Right.
She just wakes up 6 months later, doesn't remember dying, and continues on.
Mort's there. He's like, "What's up,
Benny.
Chief?"
Yeah, basically. except it's not Mort. It's another thing with a skull for a face.
So yeah, the
Benny.
maggot creature steps forward and just plows the newcomer into the ground.
Oof.
Benny, fix it.
Benny, followed by Nazirr.
Benny reappears.
In what state
Advantage.
does Benny reappear?
Oh, yeah. He no longer has a goatee or hair on his head. He stepped out for a quick shave and completely bald and no facial hair.
All right.
Back in the next 24 hours.
And then I rolled a 3 and a 4 because he was shocked by it too. So I'm glad that the whole over 2 turns, the only thing I accomplished was I became bald.
Well, you also gained an experience point for the boots
I did gain AP.
for
But
stepping sideways.
I'm considering blipping.
I really wish I had kept my
Not
powder
even
dry
bad.
on erupting earth right now.
You should like get my OC do not steal back up.
Hold on. How many blips do I have? I'm trying to get browser. Yeah, I'll spend 2
Okay, so you're
and
gonna...
roll a natural 1.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Excellent.
Ah,
So now I've spent 2 blips and am bald, and that's it. Nope, that's as far as I'm going. I'm not spending on that too.
That's not the most auspicious combat round I've seen.
No, that's
I
pretty
will-
bad. That's pretty far down there on the table of Yeah. What
Are
did you accomplish on your turn? Well, I cut all my hair off.
Who's
Like,
next?
who says that?
Who's next?
next up is Nazirr, followed by Ennui? Question mark. Nazirr is going to continue to skirt the area and try and pelt that creature with some star laser.
Okay.
As a bonus action, star laser.
I forgot to put my dice in.
Oh, do we...
It's a nat 1. That's a bummer.
Wait. Have we coalesced all the purple dice into a blue dice now? Is that what we've done?
No, my die is just blue to just track.
See, wait, did someone delete those dice?
Nazirr, have you hit my creature?
No, I did not with a nat 1.
No. Okay.
You'll notice that there was another die put in the dice jail.
I could just picture the dice jail.
You should.
Listen, a lot of those dice look like they broke out, so it was no wonder you're rolling ones.
I said there was a jailbreak earlier.
Yeah, Treble. It's all Treble's fault.
So
We can all
Nazirr,
blame Treble for this.
you're staying put there at the edge of the erupted earth?
For my regular action, though, I'm going to attempt to Thorn Whip one of the maggots.
Okay. Just one of them or one of the swarms?
One of the swarms.
Okay. Because it'd be kind of weird if you just whip like one individual maggot, like that one in particular.
Yeah, screw him in particular.
That's Henry, my favorite maggot.
That is a 10 to hit the maggot.
10
swarm.
does hit the maggot swarm.
Then it can take a d6 of damage. And be pulled 10 feet toward me.
It won't,
That
because
is-
you've obliterated it with that damage.
Cool. Excellent. It's exactly how I planned it.
Okay, and you're staying put there?
Yep. Ennui is next. I think Ennui gets a death saving throw, I guess.
Yeah.
It's a 19. If I that would have been a 20, that would have been the best. Has that ever actually happened at the table?
Once or
don't think-
twice.
Once or twice, yeah.
It's pretty
Midge.
clutch.
Followed by Ssah'ra.
Okay, so...
Midge.
Well, Midge is first.
Oh, yeah, Midge.
Yeah, Midge first.
So Midge is like halfway down the shaft.
Yeah.
Destil.
Destil.
All right. Let's see here. What's the range on this thing? 30, 120. Okay. So I got
Destil,
it.
it's
No,
Midge's
it's
turn.
Midge's turn.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I forgot I'm running Midge. She can get to here with 25, and then.
Well, she has to finish climbing down first. She was halfway.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, she just climbed. Yeah, her whole turn is climbing down. Sorry, my bad. Just
Okay.
currently spacing out here. That's it. That's her whole turn. She doesn't have any useful bonus actions.
All right. Who's next?
Ssah'ra, followed by white tokens.
Ssah'ra's got to come down about 20 more feet. Is my.
Okay, so... Climb down 15 feet.
Mhm.
I could just drop 5.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Drop down.
Yep.
Look in horror at the scene before her.
Lots of maggots are happening. It's real gross.
Yuck. I guess we're gonna dodge.
Dodge here at the bottom of the shaft. In which square? You're in one of these squares in the purple circle. Or in the blue circle. Why did I say purple?
Circle.
Okay, so just dodge there.
Yeah.
And who's next?
White tokens, followed by Sahn.
Okay. I might be able to kill Ennui. Well, let's see.
If you kill Ennui, then she can't rob the PCs.
I have a 4 to hit Benny.
No, sir.
So that's 3, 1, 2. I have an 11 to hit Benny.
No, sir.
I have a 10 to hit Benny.
No.
So these guys all need 3 to get on. So we'll put 1 on Benny. He can't get back off. That's a 16 to hit Benny.
No.
I've got a 6 to hit Ennui.
No.
And then this one can just stay on ennui. And an 18 to hit ennui.
That hits.
Automatic crit, 2 failed deaths.
Yeah, so that's just 2 death saves.
Yep, and then the black guy finishes her off.
Maybe. Depends
Wait,
on
what?
what. No, it depends. Sahn's got a turn before the maggot robe man.
That's true. Who's next?
Sahn.
All right, let me look at some distances here. 30, 20. I'm going to move my speed. I am going to use the cloak to take a bonus action to dash.
Okay.
That allows me to move to here. I am going to use my action to grab our mystery girl? Question mark? I'm assuming you're not opposing the grapple. You're also unconscious, so you don't really get a choice.
It's true.
And then I have just enough movement to get back to here.
Okay. You don't have to enter her space to drag her away, so you're not leaving anything's threat range. They've all got a range
Yeah,
of
because
0.
they're 0 range swarms.
So you pull the unconscious, undead mystery character out of the swarm of maggots. Not a sentence I thought I would ever need. Is that it for Sahn's turn?
Yeah.
Who's next?
I mark down that cloak charge. That's my last charge on the cloak.
Big cloak man, followed by Benedict.
Big Cloak Man is standing next to Benedict.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Hello, big cloak man.
Ooh, I might got you twice. You don't want to be got twice by this guy. I've got a 21 to hit
20 won't hit.
and a 22 to hit.
Oh, that'll hit too.
Excellent. Let's do this one at a time. All right, it's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage from the first goobers, plus 9 necrotic damage from the first goobers. And I need a Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 14.
Is this against disease?
That's against parasitic grave worms.
I'm immune to all diseases.
It's not a disease, it's grave worms.
Oh. I would have called that a disease. 20.
It's an infestation. A 20, okay. So that was the first attack. Second goober attack. That's better numbers. Heck yeah. It's going to be 8 points of bludgeoning damage, 15 points of necrotic damage, and a Constitution saving throw. DC is 14.
So Benny drops to the ground.
Oh, Benny's down.
I'm down. And I have a 4 on my save.
A 4. So mark down that
Yeah.
Benny is now infected with parasitic grave worms.
Gross.
I share your frustration that the one time you might get to use your Paladin's Cure Disease feature, it's technically not a disease. It's parasites.
I have words about that. But...
Oh, do you?
I would argue the same, but I'm not going to argue it right now.
Yeah.
Nobody's gonna
there are
argue
more
with me.
pressing matters. Why do I not have it?
You all know my feelings on player agency. Don't you dare. Yeah, no, it's not good for Benny right now. Who's next?
No,
Oh,
it's
actually, I've got movement. Yeah, he's going to, having dropped that creature. No, let's just stay here and make life really, really bad for Benedict. Who's next?
It's Benedict, folled by Nazirr.
All right.
No,
we
I
got-
immediately have to make my save. Come
That's
on,
really frustrating that
20.
we lose my friend.
pass.
Okay.
We have potions.
Well,
I passed a death save.
Okay. So you got one pass. Who's next?
Yeah.
Nazir's
Next
gonna use a bonus action to blast that creature. Now this is Angie Nazirr.
Angie.
Angie.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I could, but it would be if I could roll any higher than a fucking 3. That's a 9 to hit.
9 does not hit.
That was my bonus action. My regular action is going to be to try and thin the herd of these maggots. I'm gonna try and vine whip the one that's directly on Benny.
Okay.
That's a 13 to hit.
13 will hit.
5 points of piercing damage, and it is either pulled or completely destroyed.
Nope, it is destroyed.
Okay.
Obliterate that little swarm.
10, 20, 30.
Okay.
And let me take my counter down to 8.
I think
And
Nazirr is
I'll let
immune
my-
to this difficult terrain, isn't he?
Yes, he is.
Because
You're right.
as a feature of the drum.
Yeah. It's just I don't have a good action right now to get in there with Benedict.
All right, who's next?
That is Ennui, followed by Midge.
That was a 3.
That's a dead warlock.
Yeah, but I figure she'll be up in like 6 months. It'll be fine. Off screen, she's the hero of another story.
Midge.
You played your part well.
I don't like this Brook Rose. I was gonna like steal from the party and everything, but I don't get to do that now.
Well, like she's dead, but how can you tell?
Right.
And Midge
She
is,
just gets back up.
Midge is next.
Yep, Midge is next, followed by Ssah'ra.
We're helping.
Yes, you are.
Speaking of which, you need to help, please.
You're doing just fine. Go team.
Yep.
So what's Midge do?
Benedict's next.
Midge is going to finally move. 5,
What?
10.
What? Yeah, Midge. Yeah.
Sorry, am I wrong again? Or
No,
No, you're
no,
good.
no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and it's hammer time.
Hammering the maggots.
That hits an armor class of 16,
16 will hit.
dealing. That's +3. Yeah, dealing 5 magical bludgeoning.
And that
I
is
killed it with
enough
5 man.
for
I killed it with 5 damage.
swarm
So.
of maggots.
That's the end of her turn.
All right, who's next?
That is Ssah'ra, followed by Maggots.
Okay. 30 gets me there. And the beautiful thing about a glaive is that it is a reach weapon.
So you're gonna attack Big Boy?
We're going to attack Big Boy.
All right. Can you be the man right here? Can you do it?
Have you seen my rolls?
No, I haven't, because you've spent the last 18 turns crawling down this shaft. I haven't seen you do anything.
All his dice end up in jail. We'll just clear
First
that
day,
up.
17.
17 will hit.
So first attack is going to be 10 slashing damage plus some force damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
10 non-magical slashing, 2 force damage.
How do you get the force damage? Where does that come from?
Psionic strike.
Gotcha. And yeah, that's enough to destroy the robed creature. As you lash out with your glaive, the force of it throws it back against the wall and it explodes into a shower of harmless individual maggots.
Can I use my butt attack on the maggots in front of me?
Yeah, you sure can, man.
And you should.
You absolutely should. There are still enough maggots on the floor to kill Benedict.
Oh, yeah.
20 hit.
That'll hit.
For 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that's enough. So you bring the butt down and smash out this terrible swarm.
And then she will proudly proclaim that she has come to save Benedict.
Who's next?
Well, we'll see about that because it's the Maggots next.
Ah.
Now, if you roll high enough to beat my AC, then the only conclusion I can draw is that it was the hair that was protecting Benedict all along.
You're Samson.
So how many...
Like-
how-
That's
My AC is 20.
your AC's 20. All right. Well, I mean, the dice are what they are.
I can
Yeah.
I can take one failure because it would be 2, right?
So
I
I've got,
have
a,
Yeah.
failures, so
I've got a 17 to hit.
that does not hit.
I'm rolling an advantage because you're...
you are.
Can multiple of them attack him? Because they don't have any reach, right?
So what's happening is they got 3 squares of movement, so he
They
can
jump
step
on and
in,
jump off.
Okay.
Yeah.
bite, and then
Okay.
get back off. All right, so
Okay.
the first one misses. I've got a 12 to hit,
No. Well, I can't die now, so that's.
and I've got a 17 to hit.
No.
And I'll just leave that one on you if that's okay.
I can't consent to this, but.
I'm the-
Road. That's shameful.
So I'm like in universe where you're just seeing this one massive swarm of maggots just pile up over Benedict's body. You no longer even see him except for his shiny head poking out the top. Who's next?
Yeah, very blue.
Sahn.
So I'm now carrying a corpse. Am I on top of the situation here? Is that what's happened?
You were
carrying a corpse all along.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was already dead, so
I will unceremoniously dump the corpse, move to here, take a shot with my hand crossbow. Hits an armor class of 10.
10 will hit.
I can't not kill these. Dealing 7
Yeah,
piercing damage.
that's plenty.
Take a shot with my hand crossbow.
This is your bonus action.
Yeah, hitting armor class 12.
Also hits.
Another. That's 8 damage.
Yep, that's enough.
That's my turn.
And the swarm is who's gonna finish it off here?
Well,
It's not
Black
me, I
Token
gotta-
is next, and you are down. Yeah, Benny's got to make a saving throw.
That's another pad.
Good.
17.
So yeah, Nazirr can Star Blast the creature with a bonus action.
All right.
That's a 19 to hit.
A 19 does hit.
Hit that last swarm. Where is my fucking? There it is. I don't think I can not kill these. Yeah, +4 to damage. Yeah, that's 12 radiant damage to that last maggot.
And that's enough.
Nazirr can actually close and use his action to give Benedict a healing potion.
So go ahead and knock the potion off your sheet. Benedict, because you are afflicted with parasitic graveworms, you get 0 hit points back.
Oh, fun. Should I make my death saves just in a row here then?
Well, someone can stabilize you.
Yeah, someone can stabilize you now. So
Oh, I see.
not worried
Okay.
about
Yeah.
Midge is the ship's doctor. She can stabilize you.
it. Midge has the proper. Is she trained in medicine? I don't remember now. Maybe she's not.
I don't think she is, actually.
I don't think so. I think she entirely uses magic for all of her jobs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Benny is the one that can train in.
I guess I'm going to loot the corpse? Question mark.
Yeah. So what do you do with the corpse?
The genie corpse? I guess we're gonna just go through and see what's on her.
I mean, just a dagger.
Okay.
In her clothes.
Not even worth really looting at that point.
No. Burial at sea?
Bury, burn? Do we want to cremate her?
Do you take the corpse with you when you leave the cave and go back to the ship?
My vote is
No.
for burial at sea. We just let the tides do their job.
Okay.
Do we want to cremate her? You think she'd like cremation? I know some cultures like that.
I feel like this.
I
isn't
don't
the
give a
first
shit.
time-
Nazirr is trying to tend to Benny. I don't give a shit what you do with that piece of shit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Harsh.
I mean, we
Yeah,
haven't
we
made
don't
any effort for anyone else we've randomly run into, so.
You hear Benedict gasp out, "Do I at least look good without hair?"
You don't gasp
I'm
anything.
gonna-
You're unconscious.
I know.
So, who else is afflicted with parasitic graveworms in this party?
Nazirr.
Nazirr, you are also unable to regain hit points for the duration of this affliction. A successful medicine check can remove the affliction by burning the graveworms out of you.
I'm not trained in medicine yet.
We need to
Okay,
get
I am.
contest.
Not
Let's-
gonna help.
Let's just cover our bases here. That water breathing scroll is going to run out.
Yeah.
Nazirr can recast the second scroll we have if that happens.
Mm-hmm.
We
But I
have
think
to move
but we're
both an
getting-
unconscious Benedict and a Nerium. right now? Is all of that? Is that? If I remember, have I thought of all of the complications of our current situation?
Yeah.
You forgot the most important one. This is all your fault.
Wow.
Aside from that, yes, you're good.
Harsh.
This is kind of your fault, yes, son.
I didn't let Nerium get paralyzed. I wasn't standing down there.
You let the kobold live.
The kobold's nowhere to be seen, by the way.
Yeah, you let that.
I don't
piece of
know why-
shit live.
Do we really think that's an agent of the kobold? I thought the kobold worked with big animals.
This kobold's gonna change his name to recurring villain.
Yeah, that's.
So you guys gonna try to take a rest before you leave the cave? Is that what we're trying to decide?
So,
Yeah.
Nazirr has medicine? Is that what I heard?
No, he does not.
No.
Yeah, so
Am
no
I-
one here is actually trained in medicine. Right?
Am I making this stabilization check?
I have a-
trained.
I do have a +4 bonus to medicine, because wisdom and stuff. But
Okay.
that's it.
I'll only make check untrained to try to burn the parasites out of Benedict.
Can Midge assist on that?
I would say you can only assist if you're trained in medicine. Otherwise, she
Okay,
doesn't
that
know
makes
what she's
sense.
doing.
I can give you a clairsentience.
I don't know if this is important, but Naz would know that Benedict has a healer's kit on him if that is needed.
No, what you need is a torch and a knife for this work.
That,
I got a torch.
Could be in there. Yeah, that could be in there.
Yeah, make the check. That's a 16.
16 for Benedict?
Yep.
So Benedict would take a point of fire damage if he wasn't already unconscious.
Do I mark that as failures?
No, just
No. Okay.
you'll just wake up with terrible burns on your chest and arms where Nazir's burned these grave worms out of you.
And I'm guessing I can't do the same procedure on myself.
Cannot perform the procedure on yourself. Someone else will have to do it.
Can we put the good berry in Benedict's mouth and let him eat it?
Yeah, you could do that to give him 1 hit point back.
Totally. That would give
I've
him a
already
hit point
eaten
back.
one today. Does that matter?
Now, if you've already eaten one and you haven't taken a long rest since, then your belly's still full.
Yeah.
I guess Ssah'ra will give Benedict her healing potion.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
What is the healing potion? D6?
That's Nazirr. 2d4 plus.
2.
Is anybody going to try to deal with Nazir's grave worm situation before leaving, or is that a tomorrow sort of problem?
Benny will once he's up.
Okay.
That's 6 points back, Benny.
So, Benny, go ahead and make the check for Nazirr real quick. I just want to get as much of this cave resolved before we decide to leave.
24?
Okay.
22.
Nazirr, go ahead and take 1 point of fire damage.
Yep.
Good time for a natural.
And then last question I'm going to ask before we go to break. Are we going to take a long rest here in this tidal cave before leaving, or are we just going to leave right now?
If we're long resting, we should do it up near Nerium.
I'm thinking we just leave before the kobold comes back.
Agreed.
Yeah, that might also be warranted. Well, wait, hold on. We have to get Nerium down and out of here.
Well, that's fine. We
Yeah.
can do that.
We could do that.
And you're leaving the corpse behind.
Yes.
All right.
I guess.
So let's
I
go ahead.
thought it was fair. That's what fucking Sahn was asking for. But
Yeah, we'll go ahead and take a break here. Go ahead and get your coffee, get your bagel. We'll reconvene in about 15 minutes. And I guess Treble just isn't going to play for the rest of the session. I guess he's just done.
Yeah, unless I'm not actually dead.
He's going to make ghost noises for the whole rest of the... Yeah, let's come back in about 15 minutes. Get your coffee, get your bagel, and we will get into some more trouble.
But not trouble.
Maybe we can find somebody to heal you really quick.
I love you. I love you.
Oh, yeah,
Sorry.
you too.
Sorry. No. I hate you. Fuck off.
Oh, harsh.
Nah, I'm kidding. I was being gay with my husband, and I forgot to
figured-
mute.
I figured it was your dog.
I thought it was your pet. Yeah.
Well, no, I'm just kidding. put Bandit as being really cute just to confirm.
There we go. I brought him with me. Oh, nobody's.
Wally?
Yeah, he's sitting on my lap now. I figure it's a break. I can give him a big hug.
You should get yourself a real walrus.
No. That sounds like a terrible, terrible idea.
Well, in order to get a real walrus, you would first have to have a whole lot of money to be able to afford a place for it to live.
I'd also need to relocate to like anywhere
coast.
else here. Well, I mean, here we have seals. We
You could do that thing in that one movie where they kidnap a man and turn him into a walrus.
No,
Oh yeah,
plus-
let me get right onto that. Yeah.
That was a screwed up movie. I didn't realize that was a Kevin Smith movie.
I went downstairs and I had the perfect thought for the title for this episode, at least for Benedict. Shaven hair.
Can you get a series of pictures of that smooshmallow and make a rotating GIF?
I mean, I could if you wanted me to.
It would be nice to replace the turtle.
I'm sure I could find something like a lazy Susan around here and just like spin him, take him. The problem with this guy though is that he's so soft. I might fall asleep if I hold on to it too long. There you go, Wally. We're gonna put you. He's too soft.
Today's snack is just a big slice of cheddar cheese right off the block.
That's always good.
Ah, yeah.
You got crackers to go with
You
it?
need
or
like
just
crackers or
cheese?
salami.
I
Yeah.
do have crackers and salami. I ate neither of those with my giant slice of cheese.
I don't know if I don't think my stomach would like. That's probably my big problem there. So if you can handle that level of dairy, then like kudos to you, man.
I don't have any like food allergies, and I don't have any foods that I can't eat for like medical reasons. I've been blessed on that account.
I mean, I love spicy foods, but as I've gotten older, like I can definitely tell like I should not be eating the level of spicy foods that I used to.
I will get acid reflux if I like. Oh, I'm gonna have 15 chicken wings and 2 Cokes. Like that's a bad night. But I eat a Tums and then go to sleep.
Acid reflux runs in my family, so I've been taking like famotidine like daily for the last 12, 15 years. Because if I don't and I just like eat normally, like I will wake up and I will just feel like my throat wants to explode.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's no fun.
Yeah.
Would you guys be offended if I just spend the rest of the time until you get Nerium back up and running, just playing Super Mario Wonder?
Yes. Don't play an unrelated video game.
But it's really good though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty
I only got
good.
to play the first 2 stages, so I don't know.
They can't drop that they can't drop what they drop in the second stage. Like they needed to calm down.
So I haven't played it, and I haven't decided if I'm going to, but everybody who likes it is able to describe how charming it is, which puts me in the same position I was in for the previous 2 Mario games I didn't like. Because Odyssey and 3D World were also super, super charming. The week after they came out, it's all anybody talked about. Oh, Odyssey's the best Mario game yet.
I haven't run into a dud level yet.
That's good
How are the
news.
controls? Like, are the controls smooth?
Yeah.
Controls are really good.
That's
Controls
Mario.
are excellent.
I would expect that.
I haven't
Yeah.
run into a dud level, and then like they rate the levels on like 1 to 5 stars on difficulty. The ones that are 4 and 5 stars have some teeth to them. There's optional levels. There's The world map is structured more like Super Mario World with a little bit of that walking around a little bit. You know how like what was it 3D World where you could do
Yeah,
that?
3D World had that.
Yeah, 3D World had that.
So it's like half lines, half that.
It's just I didn't hate 3D World. It wasn't a terrible. Like I did enjoy but it didn't leave a mark. I forgot about it very quickly.
I was reading an article. It's like, yeah, we decided to actually have an art budget for the assets for this.
That's good news.
So, like, apparently, all like the last like 3 new Super Mario Brothers games, they haven't had an art budget. They literally just reuse the same assets.
Yeah.
And like,
That's just frustrating.
It's yeah.
Like it's just lazy. Like what?
The badges are neat, although they could have just been part of your base toolkit, I guess, you know. But yeah. Pretty good.
I think you've got to go back to Galaxy before we find a Mario game that came out that like actually stole my heart away. That's how long it's been.
C2 was pretty good, but I mean it wasn't as good as the first one.
I like 3D
Swoop
Land.
Galaxy.
I don't know why you just screamed Loop to Swoop Galaxy at me.
Loop
What
to
did I-
Swoop
what-
Galaxy.
What did I do to deserve that?
You know what you did.
You know what you
I didn't
did.
say literally every level in Galaxy was great.
I'm halfway through World 3. I haven't run into, like I said, any stinker levels yet. Anyone where I just walked away like that was not fun, and I hated every moment of it. That hasn't happened yet.
Like, even Super Mario World has Tubular.
Yeah. Well, like there is a special world, and I haven't done any of those in there, so that's where I'm.
Tubular is the one with
bullshit.
Tubular is the balloon power level,
Yeah.
isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one sucks on toast.
Yeah.
All right. I've got to crack open my very last Pepsi for today. I woke up this morning. I had half a Pepsi left from last night when I was up all night writing and persuading people to watch Slaughterhouse.
That was worth the hour and a half.
Yeah, it's a movie of the year for sure. Do everybody back?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Excellent. I'm going to hit my fridge real quick, and then we will get back into this.
Can't believe you didn't watch the whole movie, Treble.
Oh, did you turn it off midway through?
Yeah, I had to go to sleep. It
Oh,
was 3
that's
o'clock in the morning.
that's fair. You're allowed to sleep.
You should watch it, Raz. You'd like the sloth.
I'm just going to spoil...
Is he allowed to sleep though?
I'm going to spoil my favorite scene in Slaughterhouse because nobody cares about. So there's a scene where all the sorority brushes have to put their cell phones into this bowl for some reason, and they show like somebody accidentally spilling beer on it or something. The idea is all these cell phones are destroyed, and that's why these girls can't call for help when there's a killer sloth running through their sorority house murdering them. So
Oh no.
But
Oh no.
at no point at all in the movie does anybody even try to call for help. Like nobody like reaches for their cell phone and like, oh, it's broken because it got beer on it. And one character still has a working cell phone. Like the sloth gives her a working cell phone where the sloth has taken a
Oh, wait, is the
selfie.
sloth Jigsaw?
The sloth is like Chucky.
Yeah, Chucky. There's a character in the movie that described, oh, it's like Chucky from Child's Play.
Yeah, literally the plot line for the movie they must have pitched was Child's Play, but with a sloth.
They didn't pitch a plot line. They pitched the title of the film. Somebody came up with the word Slaughterhouse.
And
I
then
feel
in the movie they refer to it as the slaughterhouse.
Yeah.
There's a couple of movies this year in particular that have had that, and I feel like that one that I was talking about last night, It's a Wonderful Knife is another one.
Oh, I'll watch that.
Yeah.
That sounds fine. All right.
It's my soul leaving my body.
You not down for Slaughterhouse, McDohl?
No, Rickard, I have to not sleep.
This is not a movie where you'll lose sleep.
I am too busy I am too busy having difficulty sleeping to watch a stupid
Oh well,
movie.
I mean, if you're up
This
anyway.
will put you to sleep if anything.
All right.
I was up.
Yeah,
I
might
was
help.
up since like 2 o'clock this morning, and it was delightful.
All right.
I'm sorry to hear that. Can we finally leave this awful place?
Well, you're gonna come back to this awful place. I'm gonna save this map.
Yeah, we are gonna have to come back to this awful place someday, but today is not this day.
Yeah. Let's.
And at that point, hopefully, we'll have a scroll of greater restoration.
Yeah, we might have one of those in the chamber instead of having to run out and lick our wounds.
So getting back to the Deceit, let's go ahead and solve this Nerium problem. You guys have a little Nerium problem.
Just a
Yeah.
little one.
So here's
It's
the
like
deal.
a 1,000-pound elephant on the room.
Mm-hmm. So we're all in agreement that we could easily take this route of the Pack Keeper and fence it for funds to fix Nerium, right?
So let me talk for a
Yes.
minute.
Okay.
It's going to cost 450 gold to hire somebody to cast Greater Restoration. The formula for... I actually found a formula I really like for determining how much spellcasting fees should cost. That includes you giving them... the spell requires powdered diamond to cast. That is consumed by the spell. So 450 gold. So the way I see it, and you don't have to pay attention to me. This is just the 3 easiest ways I thought of to do it. If we just want to pick one of these and immediately move on. Or if you can think of a better way and you want to discuss it for a while. As far as I'm concerned, Nerium doesn't get a voice in this discussion because she's a statue. So, I don't know how much treasure you actually took in aggregate from that dungeon. We can fence some of the magic items that you don't want to keep. I can look up prices for that. We'll make some rolls. But option 1 is you take the treasure you got from that dungeon, take 450 to deal with Nerium, then take the remainder, split it 6 ways. That's option 1. That's allowing for, like, yeah, Nerium got petrified, but that could have happened to anybody. That's cosmic roll of the dice, literally roll of the dice. Option 2, you take all your treasure, you fence the items, you split 6 ways. Nerium's share pays for her own restoration spell. So either her share is reduced, or if she didn't make 450, the other 5 of you can pay proportionally. So this allows for, okay, yeah, it's a risk of the job, but maybe Nerium should have known better, and maybe getting injured on this job is a little bit your fault. Midge is going to vote for the first thing, by the way, because she's lawful good. She'll pay for everybody's thing up front before taking her share. The third option is to go to the Deceit, go to Double Owl or Tenacity, and say, this happened. In that case, you wouldn't have to necessarily cut the ship in on your treasure if you don't want to, but what might end up happening is, say, Double Owl will pay for the restoration, but now Nerium has a 450 gold deficit on the ship. So those are your 3 like main options.
So I was going to vote for the first one because if something more expensive happens to her, she doesn't want to shoulder the entire cost.
That is a very neutral, evil way of looking at it.
Is the 450 that includes the diamond dust or not?
That includes the diamond dust.
Okay.
So the actual
just double checking.
The actual formula I like is like level of the spell squared plus 100. No, level of the spell squared times 10 plus material components. That ends up at 450 for greater restoration.
Yep. I am all in favor of option 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely option 1.
So what magic items are we fencing?
Okay.
Well, according to this list, we got the +1 rod of the Pack Keeper.
Yeah, that's first on the list for the chopping block.
Okay. Who is the highest charisma member of this group?
Nerium.
That's
Well,
funny.
Next, it's Benny.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to kind of randomize how much you can get for it, and then I will let somebody influence my roll with a persuasion check.
Oh,
My charisma's a
I'm like, yeah.
Now, you don't have Nerium for this, but you do have access to her choker. You can take the choker off of her and put it on if you think it'll help.
I'm assuming I'm going to get guidance on this, right?
Yeah, this will be you going into the Kovnos and wheeling and dealing with people.
Okay. All right, let's see what we can. I have 25.
25 on a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to increase this by 2 steps. You get an offer of 300 gold for the Rod of the Pact Keeper.
What do you think, guys?
I think that's good. A good value for
It's a
it.
good start.
Okay.
Yeah,
sounds
sell.
good.
So you can go ahead and sell that off. You can either sell it in the Covenants for that price, or I will allow you to sell it to the Deceit for much, much less, but then you'll have access to it if you want to, if you need a Rod of the Pact Keeper to loan out at a future date.
I don't think we need that one.
Yeah, I think I can just go to the Covenants.
Okay. Sounds at the moment you need the money. So yeah, go ahead and sell that off. You've got
Yeah.
300 gold. What else do you want to sell from?
I have a ladle that creates 50% more food than it drew out.
Okay.
That one I could see selling to the ship. Do we want to just come back to that?
Yeah, let's sell the pearls first.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
5 pearls worth 25 gold each.
Yeah, you can sell those at cost.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's 150.
Oh, so
That's
someone
fine.
else doing it. Someone else do
125,
it.
sorry.
125, so we're up to 425. So
We got a Staff of the Adder. I don't know if Naz wants to keep that.
That's up to him.
it could come in handy. It's decent melee. It's decent damage if anything gets into melee with me.
Why don't we each just pitch in 5 gold?
Could do that too.
That's the extra. That's the extra
I'm
25.
down for that.
Well, now we can just sell these other 2 things to the ship. They're at reduced cost, but the ship will have them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That was my thought too.
So, okay, so I want to
Yeah.
sell this ladle and the magical dagger sheath to, I guess, Ronald in the kitchen.
Okay. Yeah, the ship will buy each of those. I'm going to say 10 gold each. These are very, very minor magic items. And then you know where they
I think
are
that's
if you need
something.
them.
Well, Benny does the cooking with Ronald, so they'll probably just use them.
Okay.
Whatever. That should... We're 5 gold short. Everyone pitch in 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the take out of the dungeon then is just broke
Zero.
even. Just barely
Well,
broke
negative
even.
-1 gold.
Negative
Except
1 gold.
for Nerium, who doesn't have to pay anything.
Congratulations, you came out ahead.
So yeah, Nerium, you... they hired somebody in the Covenants. You come to, you're no longer a statue. So one moment you're in the room fighting the Medusa, and the very next moment you are in like a witch doctor hut in the Covenants receiving greater restoration. And they tell you the good news is you made 0 gold on that dungeon excursion.
Nerium shrugs.
The rest of us made -1 gold.
Yeah.
That isn't a joke. I'm not sure how jokes work. I think that would be the punchline. Is that the right one?
Mitch points out you have exclusive knowledge of the location of this dungeon and a lot more of it to explore and a better idea of now what to find down there.
Yeah, there's-
Partially exclusive because there's a fucking kobold running around.
There's
Yeah.
plenty of opportunity there.
Hate that guy.
When
There's a
Nerium
fucking
comes,
kobold druid.
when Nerium comes to, she has one of Benedict's bandanas tied around her wrist.
Why?
I don't know. Thought
We wanted to
you
mark
would
you.
appreciate it.
Okay. So let's go to immigrant.com now, because I don't have this map saved in Tabletop Simulator for whatever reason. One of these days, I'm going to get organized. You guys are going to be so impressed.
Is this the
Believe it when I
Covenants
see it.
map?
Yeah, like, why would I save the Covenants map? We only need it every week.
It's not important.
Yeah. All right, so let's wrap up any business you have lingering in the Covenants before we ship off one more time.
There was probably something I wanted to do, and then I got petrified, and now I don't remember.
Benny wants to sleep.
You guys can all take the benefits of a long rest. That's fine.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and...
That's really the only pressing concern.
Nobody has outstanding parasitic graveworms, correct?
Correct.
Correct.
Okay, because anybody who takes a long rest while infested with parasitic graveworms loses 3d6 maximum hit points.
Gross.
Gross.
I can't think of anything else that I want to cover in the Cognos at the moment.
You guys had some politics stuff you needed to take care of before leaving.
We did. We have to settle on an answer of what to do for Penny.
So let's establish this first. You guys as a group are calling her Penny, yes? You've decided that's her nickname?
That's what we were told her name was.
Now her name is Penelope, and her girlfriend calls her Penny as a term of endearment.
I'm gonna interrupt really quickly. We took a long rest. Commune.
Oh, you're gonna commune with.
I did not succeed.
Okay.
Because we always forget this. You guys should be communing.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Nope. Chris?
Let's
find out.
Is it a 4 on a D4?
You need a 4.
4 on a
Four,
D4.
yeah.
Well, I got a
Nope.
commune.
So Nerium, you've reattuned to the choker and you're communing with it?
Yeah.
What is a yes/no question you would like to ask of Katniss?
So just to remind me, because I asked her last time, and she kind of gave me an image of like basically dying and then being put into the choker, right?
That sounds close to something she would say, yeah.
Okay. All right. Is the entity that put you in the choker still active on this plane?
Let me think about that for a second.
Take all the time you need.
She tells you very, very bitterly that her Atma's imprisonment came about after being impressed into service in the Blood War. So this would have happened on an outer plane somewhere.
Okay. So she wasn't imprisoned on this plane of existence.
Sounds like that's not the case.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
So how are we going to leave things with Penelope? I think it's funny if you all just decide to call this character by the same name as her girlfriend does. Because like she's not going to gainsay you. She doesn't have enough like courage to stand up for herself.
Oh, I mean, I'm not gonna breach that wall because
Benny won't
Nazirr
do
would
that.
want that wall breached for him in his place. But for no, I think the idea on the table was that we try to convince Tenacity to divert to the bridge city and purchase some bodyguards for her, at least until she can get on her feet.
We also had the I forget his name, something Sam.
Merling Sam, the other
Yeah.
counselor.
Yeah, Marling Sam. He's supposed to.
He's supposed to send an envoy or something.
Yeah, he's supposed to like provide support.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think.
So what do you tell Penelope before leaving? Because if you guys assume you've got one more day in the Covnos before Tenacity's going to call everybody back to the ship, shore leave's over, let's get out of here.
Yeah. Well, I think we just tell her we got her an in with Marling Sand, and then good luck, kid.
Okay.
And that's just like basically because there's not much we can do at this in such a short period of time.
Yeah, like unless we plan to stay for longer, but that's not something we would do.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, we
tenable.
only have one more day. I
That's
feel
an-
like what we've done in one day is tremendous, all things considered. Like we got
Yeah.
her an ally. That's not a short undertaking.
Okay.
Like,
Yeah.
we just kind of like basically just said our recommendations are you learn how to fight and you hire some people that won't betray you.
So Tenacity has the next destination for the deceit already known. She tells you that if you have business in the bridge city, that she's, happy to allow you to tend to it next time they take leave in the bridge city. But she couldn't tell you when that would be, and she's not going to make a special trip without a really, really good reason.
Yeah.
I don't think we have
Unless she'll accept building rapport between the deceit and and one of the councils.
She chuckles. She tells you the deceit already has excellent rapport with several councilmen that you need not concern yourself with. That's between the captain and the Kovnos. She's curious, though. She asks which councilman you're trying to sell her.
And yeah, Nazirr will say, yeah, it'll be Penelope. Yeah.
Tenacity, just unkind laughter. Says, yes, let's go out of our way to make an alliance with a teenage girl who's going to be assassinated before the moon turns. Excellent plan. This is why you are our strategist, Nazirr. It's why you're in charge of things around here.
Or we could not let her get assassinated, and then we have an
Nazirr
ally.
gives her the one finger salute in response to that.
I would hope you wait until her back is turned. Yeah, no, she's not impressed by this plan that you guys are getting in good with Penelope.
No, we'll just have to make it worthwhile.
Yeah, we'll show you. You'll see. You'll all see. And before long, you are underway again.
Oh, so we're not going back to the dungeon.
There's no time. Your ship is leaving.
Oh, okay. I thought we had one more day. Well, then I'm going to do this.
And the good news is, next time you're in the Kovnos and you go back to the dungeon, it will have leveled up with you.
Yay.
Yay! More Medusa monsters.
You won't be going back to... Those were level 4 encounters, believe it or not. I mean, when I say level 4 encounter, I'm happy to go up to CR 6 and 7 for a level 4 party.
Treble did make the choice not to close his eyes, so...
Yeah, but so did several of us.
I did read a long
Well, I
Reddit
had him
thread.
out.
There was a long Reddit thread that said that DMs should not use stun or paralyze effects. And if you do, you're a bad DM, so...
To be fair, you did
you're
use it.
you're really grinding the axe with that sentiment there.
I know.
To be fair, you didn't use a stun or paralyze effect. You use a petrify effect.
It was a restrained petrify effect, yeah. I don't know why I get such delicious nutrient from reading about D&D drama discussions.
Yeah, I think you might have a problem.
It's such a minor problem, though, that I'm just going to roll with it.
Is it causing destruction to your life? No, it's fine.
No, absolutely not.
I'm an enabler. That's okay.
Now, they have a lead, by which I mean the captain has a lead, and has told Tenacity that the next artifact to be sought out sits amidst the Salt Sea. The Salt Sea is this massive area of the ocean where if you just sail through the outskirts of it, the salinity of the water is much, much, much higher than the surrounding sea. And some sort of enchantment or physical effects or unknown phenomenon prevents it from dispersing out into the ocean currents which surround it. So you can imagine like a southerly current going around one edge of this map and then a northerly coming around the other side some 400 or 500 miles away. So you just have this stagnant patch of extra salty seawater. And then trying to sail into it becomes more and more dangerous because the salt just increases and increases and increases until it's thought that at the center of it is just a huge landmass. Getting eyes on this landmass is very, very difficult because sailing that far begins causing damage to ocean-going vessels. You start crashing into saltbergs. The wood becomes... I don't actually know the effect of salt on different types of building materials for ships, but it has a necrotizing effect on ships. It's like the ocean specifically tries to repel interlopers sailing into these waters. Nonetheless, that is your next destination.
What would protect against corrosion in this world like that?
Hey, send somebody down with a magic potion or something to rub on the wood. There are legends of excursions going deeper and deeper into the salt sea. So yeah, there's ways to do it.
Is that something we can pick up before we leave the Covenant?
Do you ask Tenacity or Double Al about it?
I'd ask Double Al. He's the alchemist, right?
Double Al, it's hard to tell whether he enjoys these kind of discussions or not. Because on one hand, he does like talking about his craft, but on the other hand, he hates explaining things to people that he perceives to be beneath him at his like level of aptitude. So he tells you that he has some measures that can be taken against the corroding effects of the salt sea. But he also tells you that they're probably not sailing that far into it. You might not even get eyes on one of the giant salt bergs that are floating around. But he doesn't explain how it works because he doesn't think you'll understand it.
That's fine.
He
probably wouldn't understand it.
He is, however, going to put Benny and his other companions into rope down along the waterline of the ship to apply this potion or poultice or whatever. So you've got that to look forward to.
So I googled it, and salt damage on wooden ships is a real thing.
It's a real thing. I just don't know the extent of it.
It would dehydrate the wood and then corrode it.
You do need to treat and maintain the wood of your ships, yes.
Apparently, what happens is the salt crystals go in between the fibers, and they cause them to split.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Or you just crash into a giant saltberg, and now there's a hole in your boat.
I mean, that's a different problem.
That also happens.
That's what we call the Titanic problem.
That was an iceberg, not a saltberg.
The James Cameron problem.
Not sure if you do that.
You don't know. It was seawater. It could be mostly salt.
En route to the salt sea. An impromptu meeting of officers is called up onto the deck of the Deceit, into a place where you are all privy to. They're not having this meeting in secret. What has happened is that Peachberry has caught sight of a ship called the Alleghenies. The Deceit does not like the Alleghenies because there was some kind of skirmish years ago where the Deceit was limping away with a broken mast, dead crew trying to limp back to port. The Alleghenies came up alongside them, had somehow managed to erect an anti-magic barrier aboard the deck of the Deceit, which absolutely frustrated Tenacity, as you can imagine, and told them they would open fire with ballista and exploding shells if they didn't relinquish treasure. The Alleghenies is the last ship to have successfully pirated the Deceit, and Peachberry thinks she's caught sight of it nearby in a similar situation to the one the Deceit was caught in last time. Wherever it sailed from, it seems to be limping along. It's got damage. One of the sails is shredded. It's not moving at its full speed. And the discussion is, what do we do?
Nerium raises her hand. Oh wait, she's not in it.
Yeah, do we have any input into this?
Everybody, yeah, if you want input on this, you could, because they're having this kind of little discussion just aboard the deck of the ship. And so other crew are milling around. You can talk about this.
It's obviously a trap, but we should go take it.
Well, I personally don't have a grudge with them. If you got beef, I'm fine backing you up on that.
Benedict agrees, and turnabout is fair play, he says.
I mean,
Yeah, we're pirates. They brought it on themselves.
Yeah.
And then we can sink the ship.
Sahn doffs his hat.
Throw them all in the brig, and then sink their ship, yeah.
What's giving Tenacity pause is they never properly identified how the Allogenus was able to perpetuate this anti-magic shell.
Well, if we go over there, Ssah'ra glances at Sahn, anti-magic shells don't do anything for us.
Is that true? I feel like a lot of you use magic.
Eh?
I think he's talking about.
They have psychic
Yeah.
stuff.
I don't know if anti-magic works against psychic, but even if not, I mean, Sahn and Ssah'ra are bad things.
An anti-magic shell would absolutely work on psychic abilities, because in 5th edition, most psychic abilities are just reskin spells anyway. So any magic spells or class features would be caught up in it.
Well, how about we sneak up on the ship and then I paint a hole in the side of the ship, and it just sinks.
It
And
sure
then
stinks. I like that.
and then we send Benny down, and he can like dig around for treasure and bring back the thing because he can breathe underwater.
That's an excellent idea.
I like that idea, actually.
Ben-
The
Benny's
idea
on board
gets
with
some
this.
buzz amongst the crew. Peachberry suggests that it would be very difficult for Nerium to sneak up alongside the ship alone without getting spotted. But if you have a plan for it,
We'll just go underwater.
Nazirr, what can you turn into a seafaring creature that
And
that Nerium could hold on to and not lose focus on being invisible?
Listen, what if we just have the ability to breathe underwater and we just go there underwater and then Nerium paints a hole in the ship underwater?
We have to be careful. The water is caustic.
not yet. You're much
Not yet,
further
we're-
north
this
now.
is something-
This is en route to
Oh,
the
okay.
Salt Sea. So you're up
So-
somewhere north of Druzadek there, probably.
Benny's gonna pitch this idea. Nazirr turns into some sort of fast animal. Nerium hops on board and holds on and casts invisibility. You get up close, you paint a hole in the side of the deck, and then you swim off.
No, it doesn't need to be on the side of the deck. If they can breathe
Not the
underwater,
deck
they
side
just
of the
do it
ship.
under the under the boat.
Well, I wouldn't be able to paint underwater.
That's true.
Like if I paint a good luck covering up a 10 square. Give me 10 minutes and I could paint a 10 square foot hole in the side of the.
I mean, given enough time, you could probably just paint the ship out of existence. The whole
If you-
side
so
is just
if
gone.
you paint a hole on the backside where the rudder is, the rudder will basically just like fall off.
I don't think you can paint a hole. You have to actually paint an object.
Like I would paint a door and then open the door.
And then open that'd be fine. That's
Yeah, you do that. Okay.
okay.
Maybe this should be a backup plan. Yeah, does this work underwater? I don't think it does.
I'm gonna say you can't
underwater.
physically do the painting underwater, but you could paint an object and then submerge it.
It becomes real as soon as the picture is done.
Take a form of a dolphin.
Yeah, Tenacity's only problem with this plan, other than the fact that she looks a little unnerved at the idea that they might still have anti-magic.
Mhm.
This sounds like if we send Nerium out and any part of Nerium's plan fails, now we have a Nerium rescue mission on our hands, and we have pressing business in the Salt Sea.
I've never been a damsel in distress before. Sounds like fun.
Gary suggests you were recently a statue in distress, and he thinks that's hilarious.
Yeah, but I wasn't a damsel in distress. Two different things.
Benny was biting his tongue.
Peachberry is confident that they could maneuver the Deceit outside of the visible range that the Allogenus has. Because remember, the Deceit has like uncommon distance that they can see because of Peachberry and her magic. So if this is like a sneak to the side of the ship mission, anybody who's sneaking over would functionally be on their own.
I mean, we could all go as backup. Make sure Nerium stays out of trouble.
Yeah, you could all make an excursion out there.
The rest of us could, go in as a distraction, as a vessel in distress or something.
So like dress up one of the jolly boats as though it's been...
Yeah, like cast off from some other ship that got sunk sailing through the Salt Sea. We're the survivors. We need help. Meanwhile, Nerium's on the backside putting a door.
As long as we can recall it.
I mean,
Tenacity's going to veto sending. Which one is it? The ginger cookies?
Ginger cookies.
Specifically because if they trigger any kind of anti-magic, the recall won't function properly,
That
and they'll
won't
lose
work,
it.
you're
Yeah,
right.
we would have basically have to take over the ship and then raise a flag or something to come get rescued.
Well, what do the officers know of their crew? Like, how long ago were they?
Several years.
they
It's been a
were
minute.
Boarded.
Yeah, it's been a
Okay,
minute.
so it could be totally different.
And there wasn't any boarding. There wasn't even an exchange of shot. They basically just said, hey, we've got you dead to rights. Throw us the gold or we're going to open fire with ballista and explosive shells. We know that you can't magic your way out of this. And it was decided at the time that better to just lose the gold and slink back to port than...
What about just setting fire to it from afar?
Tenacity says, if you're going to go over to the Alleganis, if you're going to do this plan, get into a jolly boat, float yourself out, pretend to be in distress, with Nerium invisible, with her magic paint, whatever the plan is. She says, if you can scout out somehow and find the source of that anti-magic, whether it's a spellcaster who is using it or an object that they have, she thinks that would be more worthwhile than taking the boat itself as prize.
Great, so I'll let the boat sink to the bottom.
if it's a person, then they'll die.
Well, we'll take the person with us.
Right, but how are we going to get? Okay,
I have manacle.
I think you're skipping a step here.
No, I appreciate. I appreciate Ssah'ra's confidence, but no,
Right.
this requires a plan that involves stopping somebody who is capable of stopping magic.
So
What
let's.
is this CR on a whale?
I guess it depends
Who
on the
made a
whale.
wild shape. Treble, I'm sorry, that's not going to work.
So if you guys decide to enact this plan, I will give you the use of one of the 5 NPCs that I have stat blocks for. Gary, Midge, Pantaloons, Peachberry, or Slip the Noose. At your discretion.
Noose might be good for this if it involves stealth.
So our ultimate plan is to seems like it's going to be basically to sneak on the ship and commit mass murder while the ship is drowning, to find something we don't know what it looks like, and this sounds amazing.
So, Peachberry.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Question for Peachberry.
Yeah.
She can see the ship. Can she see anybody on the ship?
No, because she's trying to stay outside of their effective range for whatever kind of spyglass they're using.
Uh-huh.
The deceit is banking on you guys have the best navigator on the ocean. Nobody can outsee Peachberry. But at that distance, if she's looking over a matter of miles with her far-seeing lens, she's not going to get a lot of information about what's going on aboard the ship. They just know that she has spotted it. She's identified it by its colors, basically.
Okay.
So yeah, the officers love this idea of you getting aboard the ship and raising havoc, finding treasure, if you think you can do it.
Do you have any idea what the capacities of their crew were from your past encounter for their reputation?
The ship is smaller than the Deceit, and the Alleganis does not make port in the Kovnos very often. It's thought that some time ago, the captain of the Alleganis had run afoul of one or more of the Council of Cats. So it's a bit of a mystery who is aboard the ship, who even captains it these days. They haven't seen it for years.
It can't be any worse than that place we were just at.
We have NPCs who can cast water breathing, right?
Yeah, we all need water breathing for this.
Yeah.
I believe that Peachberry can cast it. I don't think she's prepared it last time you guys took her out.
A ritual. Oh, is Peachberry a wizard?
She's a wizard.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would just always be able to cast it from her book.
If it's in her.
I thought it was like Double Al or somebody who had it.
Double Al can definitely do it for you.
Yeah. So we
Yeah,
need double
Peachberry would have the spell in one of her books, but it's not in her prepared, like in her spellcasting stat block. It doesn't list water breathing.
Okay.
But I'll let you swap out one of the spells she does have prepared for it if you want her to have it. Or Double Al can place it on all of you and send you guys out. Or you can just say leave it to Pantaloons.
No,
I
let's
don't
not
think
do
we
that.
want
Never
Pantaloons for
again.
the heist.
My vote
Just-
is to
just
bring
tear that.
pantaloons.
Just tear that sheet out. I feel like Noose might be good here to sneak around and find what we're looking for while we're fighting.
Agreed.
Noose tells you this is the job he was made for, darling.
Let's take Noose then, I guess.
I mean, the last time we took news, he just vanished.
Well, that's exactly what we want him to do here.
Yeah, that's exactly what we wanted to
We
do
want
here.
him to vanish.
So we're going to take one of the non-magical jolly boat, which has a name. I just don't remember it at the top of my head.
Sugar cookies. I don't.
You're going to float it out to be discovered by the Eleganus.
Mm-hmm.
Pretend like you were a merchant vessel that sank, that you were marooned out in the middle of the, like, whatever the story is, the goal is to get them to take you aboard.
Yes, and
Yeah.
while we're doing that, Nerium and Nazirr are going to be sneaking up and painting a door to flood the ship, I guess.
So when they come across the boat, it's going to have 4 people in the boat. Nerium and Nazirr are going to not be in the boat. They're going to be swimming underneath the vessel.
That's Ssah'ra's idea.
All right. I like that.
Let me take my socks off.
I
Good
mean, does
call.
anybody have a better idea?
No, I think this is a good plan.
No, I think this is a good plan.
And then, like, what is the range of your telepathy, Nazirr?
Let's see. Always have to check this.
The reason I was like, because we could give a, basically we could give him the
It's only within
ultimatum.
60 feet. It's only within 60 feet.
So
I've got 120, but that's still not going to be enough.
Double Al is going to give one of you basically a fire star. What is one-time use item that will send a firework into the air that can be visible from Peachberry aboard the ship that you can send, and the signal will be, if they see that, they're going to weigh sail in your direction. The idea being, once you guys have caused whatever havoc you can, that's when the deceit will come up. But you can expect it will take a little bit of time. They're going to have to cover some amount of distance before the Eleganus will see them.
Like, do we
Correct.
just do it? Do we just do it? What I'm a little iffy on is the go. So like, we put a hole in the side of the ship, right? And then do we then say, we have you dead to rights? Give us all your booty, or we sink your ship.
I kind of think we just sink
Or
the
we
ship
just
and take it.
But then we might destroy the thing where like that Tenacity wants.
But if it sinks to the bottom of the ocean, we can retrieve it.
If it's
Wait,
a person,
unless
or if
it's
it's
a person.
or if it's fragile. The bottom of the ocean sucks.
It does.
Does Tenacity want it if it's a person?
Tenacity wants it regardless of what it is.
Okay.
Do you think Tenacity is against slavery? What about Tenacity
Yeah.
has given you that impression?
Do you ask that ever?
No,
No.
no. I'm asking him.
Okay.
Like, was it the slavery? Did that make you think that she was against slavery?
I'm sure she has a heart of gold if you just get to know her.
Probably in her bedroom and under her bed,
In a box labeled gold.
labeled hearts, plural.
It's the heart of a guy named Gold that she got.
I mean, she's not. I mean,
Yeah, there you go.
Nazirr looks and smiles sardonically at Tenacity when he says this, but it's not like she's not. It's not like she's against dealing with slavers.
Nazirr, give me an insight check.
I'll take that toss. You know what? I'll spend my other 2 blips on this. I'm feeling saucy.
Oh, okay. We're feeling saucy.
Yeah, I wanna get into Tenacity's head. I want to see what
We're
makes her tick.
loving the sauce today. All of a sudden,
Yeah,
love it.
that's an 18.
So you make a snide comment about we know that Tenacity's into slavery.
Well, it's more like that Tenacity has no qualms dealing with slavers. Those are my words.
Here's what you notice, Nazirr. Tenacity glares at you, kind of accusingly, like, would you rather I not deal with slavers than you get to still be a slave in the Shadowed Lands, you ingrateful fuck? But what you notice that's a little unsettling is when you make that comment, no one else aboard the crew can meet your gaze. That seems to be a sore spot that you have touched on.
Nazirr strokes his chin and says, so this was an executive decision by the would-be captain.
You're gonna get thrown overboard. It's nice knowing you, Nazirr.
Tenacity squares her shoulders back and looks around. And at this point, several of the other crewmen, like Phil, slinks away. He's done with the conversation, right?
I think Ssah'ra's going to take a step back. too.
Peachberry suddenly has work she needs to do below deck. Midge steps forward, puts a hand on Nazir's shoulder, and just says, "Another time, son."
So,
As you wish.
Allergenus?
The Alleginus. So we're going to take Noose with us?
Yeah.
Is that what I heard?
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and post Noose's stat block in your party chat. Technically, you could take anybody you want. I just don't have stat blocks for some of these characters yet.
That's fair. And I completely don't. I completely don't mind you to.
Is this his level 1 stat block that we had before?
No, this is level 3. I started them off at 3.
Alright.
So 2 questions.
Yeah.
How many long rests have passed between this conversation, the Covenant? Like, were we at sea for like a day or 2, or is this like the second we left port we started this?
A day or 2, probably.
Okay.
I haven't started calculating the downtime, though. I'm keeping track of your downtime.
I just need to know if I recover like my hit dice, like.
Yeah.
Yeah. You'll have taken multiple long rests.
Okay.
You
We'll stay
recover.
there.
Yeah, you recover hit dice from half your hit dice from a long rest.
Well, I mean, if enough of those, I had 0 hit dice. So. And then I guess secondly, Benedict's hair all reappears.
Ah,
the
that's too
next
bad.
day? Yeah.
I mean, unless you just shave it off.
Well, he asked for your opinion on that.
I mean, I think you look better without the eyebrows.
Nazirr just whispers something very quiet into Benedict's ear.
So you guys are setting about prepping the jolly boat. The idea is you're going to drift it out there, row it out to be discovered by the Alleginus. Nazirr.
Yeah.
Ronald, kind of sheepishly, as you're doing whatever prep work you need to do, in a quiet moment where Nazirr is just looping a rope or putting an oar into place or dragging the log. He has a quiet moment where he can speak to Nazirr in confidence.
Yeah.
He kind of sheepishly approaches and tells you, "You've got to know it wasn't personal." And he gives you a friendly pat on the back.
What wasn't personal?
And he, kind of chewing his bottom lip, looks from one side to the other. It's not really worth dredging up, I don't think, but...
Speak your mind. I don't do things by half measures, if you hadn't noticed.
Well, let's just leave it at this then. And he's looking back up to the door leading off into where the officers' quarters are. That is magically sealed and you are not allowed in. So it might just behoove you to not needle the quartermaster so much. She's doing more right by you than you know.
Understand.
Give me an insight check on that. Because Ronald's not going to speak anymore on the subjects. Unless you, like, tie him down and torture him and force him to, I guess.
14.
14? Definitely something that they're not telling you. There's definitely something weird here. And it seems like what he's saying is there was a point in the past where Tenacity, it sounds like she went to bat for you. It sounds like she made an argument in your favor. You're not sure. But Ronald's basically telling you stop picking at that thread. And then he goes back down to make your stew for the evening with his new magic ladle that you brought him that he really likes.
Glad you like the ladle.
All right. Let's get real stupid. I didn't bother putting Fog of War on this map because I didn't think it would be necessary because it's just a boat and every boat map looks the same.
However, comma.
Just use the map of the deceit again and just
draw a
scratch
big
out the
X
name.
through it.
Just rotate it 180 degrees. Just mirror it.
Nah,
Can we find Schrodinger a pirate ship?
this boat's not as nice as the deceit.
Is it a circular? Oh, it's not a circular pirate ship.
Oh, nice. Oh, you got it.
Okay.
Conveniently circular pirate ship.
Yeah,
Assume a spherical cow, that sort of thing.
the drawback of Treble
Pirate ship.
drawing this dotted line all the way across the map is it counts as 400 individual lines for purposes of trying to erase it. So,
Right.
what kind of object can I spawn in that we could use as the jolly boat?
You could spawn in a playing card.
I'm going to spawn in a blue rectangle.
A blue rectangle also works. That was my second choice. Blue rectangle.
But let's not make it blue. Let's make it
Oh.
like yellow. So there are 6 spaces on this blue rectangle. This is the jolly boat. So using this leftmost feature of the ship, this is the main deck of the ship if you can't tell over here.
Yeah.
Kind of position the jolly boat in the direction you'd like to approach from. You kind of have your pick of it.
I assume it'd be something like that.
So you just kind of want to be coming. You want to. I mean, it's going to spot you in the distance, and then it's going to have to close. But you want to come in alongside of it. Is that the idea?
I feel like a reasonable approach would be to swim towards the thing that might save you.
Okay.
in
Yeah.
this ruse.
I'm going to give you an orange marker here for good old Slip the Noose. Everybody's favorite NPC that definitely didn't leave you hanging.
Twice.
Nerium and so what's the deal with Nerium and Nazirr? Nerium's invisible and is holding on to Nazir's fishtail.
Yeah.
Dorsal
I guess.
We can all breathe
then-
water. Is that currently true?
Yes, Double Owl can take care of that for you, and one of you has the fire star that you can set off. That like works like a flare gun. It's one time, it'll explode in the air. It'll be visible to everybody, but that's a signal to the deceit that is not considered magical. Like they can't.
Sahn should take that.
They can't disable it or counterspell it. As long as you've got an action and a free hand, you can click this thing and set it up.
Always have the free hands.
Yeah.
So Sahn's got the fire star. Excellent.
Yeah.
All right.
So what kind of creature is Nazirr polymorphed into? Not polymorph, wild shaped into.
Wild shape into a dolphin.
A dolphin?
Yep. It's the fastest thing I can think of. I can swim. It's got a 60-foot swim speed.
All right. I do believe that Nerium has to feed you a medical herb before she can start riding you around the angry sea.
Yeah. But I can stand on you and swing my sword. and
That's true.
stab.
Yeah, really fast, it turns out.
Yeah.
I'm glad at how many people picked up that reference. That
Yeah.
warms my heart.
Is this Sea of Stars?
No, Final Fantasy XIV. I thought you played that.
Oh.
Crystallis.
Oh.
I even made the sound.
It was a very bad attempt at the sound.
I don't think
Sorry.
McDohl's played
Everyone talked
Crystallis.
over me. That's why.
I have not actually played Crystallis. I'm sorry.
And now he's never going to. Like, if you were going to
Wow,
play it...
Yeah, no, it's a little late for
That's messed up.
You should play it. It's
I don't mean to mince words here, but you might be history's greatest monster.
He has ruined all of our birthdays now that we know that.
I have, and I'm not even sorry. Not even a little.
Not even a little sorry.
it.
In Crystallis, you meet a dolphin and he's wounded, and he's like, "Oh, I hurt my tail," and you give him medical herb, and then he's your buddy, and you can ride him around the ocean.
Yeah,
You
my
know,
birthday-
I think I have like seen Bricker play it on his YouTube channel at some point.
I have
so
streamed that
does
game
sound familiar.
40 times. I've let's played it twice.
You know what, McDohl? My birthday is in 9 days, and you have ruined it.
Oh. So, Nazirr, you turn into a dolphin.
Yep.
Nerium is invisible and is just kind of riding you. I'm assuming that Nerium keeps like poking her finger into the blowhole.
Telepathy, don't do that. I need that to breathe.
She does it like one more time.
So, Nazirr, it's up to you where you want to be positioned in reference to the ship. You know that the jolly boat's gonna be coming from this side. That's either port or starboard. I have no idea.
So I think we're probably wanting to approach on the water line on this side, probably.
Okay.
What do you think, Nerium?
I can't respond. Yours is one way.
Yeah, but you can speak. I can swim. I can
Oh, right.
swim up the over surface.
Right, I'm invisible. Gotcha.
You
I thought
are
we were, like,
invisible.
I was thinking we were underwater.
No.
That's fine. Like, I think the opposite side that they're approaching sounds good to me because
Okay.
they'll be looking that way, right?
Yeah, that's the. So yeah, we're probably approaching the water line along below the water line.
You guys are coming over from this direction then.
So
Yeah.
if you're gonna paint a hole, I would probably suggest you do it in the back, where there's probably not gonna be people looking down. Also, the back usually hangs over, whereas the side is like straight down. Have you seen?
So 2 questions. Question 1. Is there a way for the 2 groups to communicate with one another?
Only if they're within 60 feet of each other.
Well,
through
120
Nazirr.
feet with 120 feet.
I had it's 60 feet because my telepathy range is only 60 feet.
So these are 5-foot squares. So you imagine if the jolly boat, like once the rescue has started and they've started hauling the people from the jolly boat aboard, if you get close enough to the ship, you would be in range to communicate back and forth. Is that correct?
Yeah.
I've got 120 feet of, but let me see what I have to do to initiate it. There we go.
It's got to know how, because we wouldn't want your cell phones to be in a big bowl and then somebody pours a beer onto them. That would be.
So yeah, I can initiate the contact, and then I've got 120 feet of range afterwards.
Okay.
Oh, I actually had to have line of sight in order to speak with them, unfortunately.
But Sahn doesn't need line of sight. Is that correct?
Not once I've initiated now.
Okay, so you can just. And how long does it last if you initiate it?
Yeah, sure. It doesn't say anything. It lasts forever, as far as I can tell.
So you can
One
just
creature.
set. So
we-
have you
Yeah, I can,
selected?
I can just keep the phone off the hook for one creature.
Have you selected Nerium or Nazirr for that one creature?
Let's do Nerium. I'm
Okay.
friends with Nerium.
So
That's
you,
a mistake.
you guys are in contact. So the next question is, Nazirr, how close are you going to get to this ship before you hear anything from Sahn on the jolly boat? Like, how close would you like to get? If you get within, figure 60, 80 feet or so, people aboard the vessel will be able to see this dolphin splashing around in the water.
Could I dive and try to conceal myself below the water line?
Yeah, you can be as deep as you want to be. If you go
Yeah,
under the
I'm-
water line, you can't listen to Nerium talk, but that's probably a good thing.
Probably.
He might just do
Yeah.
it on purpose for some peace and quiet along the way.
Yep.
Also-
just like yapping about like how her she forgot to take her socks off and now they're wet and like this sucks and
Hey,
why
Brick
did you
Road.
let me get turned into toe.
Awesome job erasing the edge of this map. Wow.
Good job.
I photoshopping good. Look at that. That's
Did it over here too.
that's a DM horror story. So Nazirr, how close? You'd like to get right up on it, coming up underneath?
Yeah.
Then no perception check necessary. As you get close, as you guys are closing in on the boat, from a distance, Peachberry thought the ship was moving very slowly, much less speed than should be possible with full sails. And you do see as you approach the ship, Nazirr, from your side, that it has taken some damage. Lots of broken beams. There are sections of the banister around the edge of the railing is broken. One of the masts, the sail on it is just completely shredded. And you can see where patchwork has been done along the side. Their next job is to limp back to shore somewhere, cut down a tree for their new mast. Diving down under, though, because other than the sail, none of that should slow the ship to the degree that you're seeing. But diving down under, you see connected to the back of the ship. What's the back of the ship called?
Stern.
The butt? Okay. So connected to the butt of the ship, several large cages, wooden cages, that are causing drag on the ship. And looking at it, you see figures inside of them. So 2 large cages connected to the stern of the ship, deep under the waterline. So not only is this ship moving very slowly, but these cages being where they are, you don't think they have much use of their rudder either. Just turning is going to be a major pain. So, my question to you, and you get to make this decision for Nerium too, because she's not the one with the dorsal fin. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much danger would you like to assume scouting out this interesting phenomenon? We're giving this some deep thought.
Yeah, I'm giving it some deep thought.
McDohl, there is only one correct answer.
I know, and I'm like,
listen, follow your heart. I will not judge you. Like, if
10.
you want to.
10.
Okay, there you go.
So,
yeah.
just grab that dial, click it all the way to F me up, fam.
Yep.
Somewhere in another world, there's
Nazirr,
a werewolf.
give me
nodding sagely.
I'm going to say either a nature check, or I would even say religion check would be applicable here. I'll let you pick.
I'll take religion.
Okay.
We are underwater, right?
You're underwater, approaching the stern of the ship. You're not deep underwater, because, I mean, the ship doesn't have that much of a draft, but...
So, speaking underwater, how does that work?
You can't. Unless you have a swim speed.
Okay.
If you're underwater, you can speak for... if you have water breathing, I mean, not a swim speed. If you have some method of water breathing, you can speak for purposes of casting spells, but you have no way of speaking and making yourself understood to anybody else.
Nazirr can telepathically speak to Nerium, but unfortunately, that's only one way.
I just wanted to clarify for the purposes of bardic inspiration, since it does say they have to be able to hear me.
I'm going to say that Nazirr can hear you in dolphin form because he would have a dolphin's senses.
Yeah.
You can stroke his blowhole for
Yeah,
bardic inspiration.
you can inspire him by fingering the blowhole.
I stick my
Gross.
finger in the blowhole and give him a d6.
Okay. Nazirr,
I mean, that is a 21 though. So
coming around the back of the ship, the stern,
for
the butt.
religion.
21? That's not bad. One of the lesser known dangers of deep ocean travel, far ocean travel, is there are civilizations, there are cultures under the water that will take ships for themselves. That looks to be what's happened here. You think, looking at this, there are a group of underwater humanoids called Sah'ra. Sah'ra worship terrible ancient undersea deities that task them with functionally jihad on ocean-going vessels. These teams go out, They take vessels from below, and one of the methods they do this is by attaching objects like this, affixing these kinds of drags to the back of a ship, and then it gives them a way into and out of the ship. All they've got to do is tear their way in. And it looks to be that's what they've done. You would not be surprised if nobody aboard the Alleginis survived, and the ship is now completely crewed by Sahagin.
I will mention that to Nerium telepathically. Once you get a hold of once Sahn can catch on to your brain, let them know.
I will like pat you twice and then like point towards the direction that Sahn and them are supposed to be approaching.
Yeah, I'll start swimming in that direction.
Okay.
And then basically Nerium is like going red alert, fishman.
It's beginning to look a lot like Fishman.
Yeah, you get down what I'm pushing down.
All right. Passive perception for Nazirr, and then passive perception for Nerium at disadvantage.
16.
Significantly less than 16. 7.
Okay. Nazirr. As you're going to swim down underneath the ship over towards the jolly boat. Is that the idea?
Yeah.
As you're doing that, you're aware of motion, shadowy motion, in one of these wooden cages now affixed to the back of the ship. You have reason to believe that one of the entities aboard the ship has spotted a dolphin swimming nearby.
And that dolphin is you.
Yep. Hopefully my swim speed beats his.
Well, you're not being chased. You're not being followed. It's just somebody aboard the ship saw this dolphin swimming by. You probably no longer have any benefit of surprise in terms of this dolphin going to do anything against the Alleginis.
I will telepathically say to Nerium that I think we've been spotted.
Quick, act like a dolphin.
They haven't seen me. I'm invisible.
That's true.
So.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to move toward the jolly boat.
Okay. So after a few moments, those of you in the jolly boat see Nazirr approaching.
Sahn, what's going on? Why is he coming this way?
Have they been able to contact me yet?
Yeah, like Nerium is basically screaming into the like very loudly, yelling that it's beginning to look a lot like fishmen.
Oh, the ship's probably been taken over by fishmen.
Oh, no.
So it is a trap. Okay.
Benedict probably knows all about Sahagin being.
And then
sea
like
hell.
you get a Sahn, you get a message saying tell and I know exactly what Ssah'ra's gonna say. No, it's not a trap.
No, it's not a trap.
Pretty sure it's a trap. Looks like a trap.
So after a few more moments, the jolly boat is much closer to the Alleginis than you would expect them to be able to see you from. And you have not been hailed. You're just kind of drifting towards it, or rowing towards it, I guess, as the case may be.
Yeah,
So
Benny
we'll yell out, "Hello, help!"
I think we should just.
Here.
Yeah, I think we should row up to it and board it as quietly as possible.
I think if I
Knowing
rotate
what we know
it-
now.
Never mind. This'll work.
Okay.
Towards the back.
So are we keeping Nerium and Nazirr aside for shenanigans?
It's up to Nazirr.
I can keep this dolphin mode up. You could probably pop off of me and climb into the jolly boat from here, and I can find another approach.
All right.
Benny will just hold his hand out, and presumably Nerium will grab onto it.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll climb into the jolly boat, but I'm still invisible.
Benny's there holding his hand out.
If you're in the jolly boat, go ahead and put yourself up on the yellow block then.
Not so easy, is it?
And these catapults or whatever haven't fired at us?
No, in fact, they don't even look like they're loaded, the one that you're coming up on the side.
Do we see any movement on deck?
So, Ssah'ra, you're you have to climb up onto the deck of the ship to see any movement. The jolly boat's not actually this tall.
Okay, I mean, yeah, she'll start to climb up.
No,
Yeah.
even as you start approaching this side of the vessel, you start seeing some of the damage that I described earlier. But no, you don't see any movement on the deck, and you're not hailed, you're not called for.
Nerium is going to start. She whispers, "I'm going to climb up there."
I think we all are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm invisible.
So you guys start climbing to the deck. You get a good look at the main mast in the center of the ship. I don't know what this device is. I think this must have been an airship map. That's my guess. Because
That
this
tracks.
Yeah,
I can
this
see that. Yeah.
because on this map it looks like this is like a little engine room or something. It's not.
Got a little propeller back here too.
It's a main mast like you would see on a sailing vessel, and lashed to it, around it, are humanoid corpses that have been stripped of armor, weapons, clothing. Many of them have just grievous injuries, missing limbs, torn open here and there. Lots and lots of stabbing, and they have just been lashed to this main mast. Probably a dozen or so warm bodies.
Benny will draw a sword. and
What's the
have it ready.
condition of these guns?
Unloaded but undamaged.
Are they easy to disable permanently?
Yeah, I would say with... How are you going to try to disable them? Let's put it that way.
Well, okay, so one thing we could do, we know that the ship's been taken over by fishmen, so if we get rid of the weapons that can attack the deceit, we could call the deceit over if we need to.
Yeah.
What we don't want to do is call the deceit over and then suddenly people get on the guns and start firing.
Well,
I mean, I think we should investigate the ship first. Like,
Yeah.
I'd be more worried about them doing the same thing and going underwater than
Right, the
turning
Ssah'ra
guns on us.
were like attaching things to the bottom that allowed them to, I guess, come in through the bottom of the ship.
Yes, they have some means of entering in through below decks, actually. That's what was it, 21 on that religion check? Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm a snake, not a fish. I don't know how these fish people think.
So yeah, there is a door on either side going into the forecastle and aft castle.
Yeah, let's start
what
here.
about doors up in the... You think up in the top part?
Yeah, I've been to the forecastle here.
Benny will open this door.
And yeah, Benny, you open up into this room here.
Is anything in there, Benny?
He's just gonna look, and then he'll slowly close the door.
Are
and
you going to
then
look or are you going to investigate?
He's gonna just look to see what's in here, and
Okay.
then report to whoever's behind him.
So what's in the room
what's there.
is it looks like there's been a site of a terrible battle. Blood spatter on the floor and along the wall. No sound. Nobody's in here that you can tell. But, I mean, the furniture has been tipped over. A chair has been broken. And then in the back of the room, you see where it curves around into stairwells going down below the deck. So this is how you would approach the bottom decks.
So Benny will say, "It goes further down. Check the other door."
Yeah. So it's right
At this point, the dolphin would pop out of the water and tumble onto the deck as Nazirr.
Okay? So, right, so you're opening up the door of the forecastle?
She's going to kind of stand at the side open in case somebody shoots it when it comes open.
Trying to handle the door, it doesn't open. It feels like it's not locked, but jammed. Like you can't pull it forth for some reason.
What's it going to take to force it open?
Probably a successful strength check, I would say.
Okay.
Or
Try and-
an incendiary device.
Got
Yeah,
a crowbar.
Yeah, can I use a crowbar?
Yeah, crowbar would be perfect for this. So gotta make a
Yeah,
strength check at
well,
advantage.
well.
I like how we have a tiny little deceit here on the prow of the Alleganis.
Oh yeah, that's from the other map.
Just chilling.
I forgot about that.
That's a 24 on a strength check.
24? Yeah. After a moment, you pull, and you hear something break on the other side, and you realize what you were pulling against was a length of sailcloth looped over and over again to keep the door barred from the inside. But you've managed to pull it loose, tear it off, and then you gain access to this room here, which is this big, mean-looking ballista.
Ssah'ra is going to investigate the room.
There's a dead man in the room. Here, I'll give you a little marker. You like dead men?
They always come to life, so yeah, they're the best.
We'll say he's pink and very fashionable. Yeah, a dead hobgoblin. And give me a, we'll say, I'll let you make an investigation check. Make this add advantage if you also train in medicine.
I'm not. Ooh, but that's a 19.
19. Looking in the room, you don't find anything of value. The hobgoblin has dressed in sailor's garb, but you find he's wearing boots, but he's peeled part of his boot leather away and eaten it. And also, the candles, the beeswax candles, have been eaten off the walls. This guy starved in here.
So this happened a while ago. So we'll relay that information. Looks like the ship was taken over a while ago.
Do I sense any magic in the immediate area?
Where is Sahn standing right now? So you're standing
Next
beneath...
to the mast.
Okay. Yeah, there's definitely magic emanating from below decks. Nothing that you can see from this area where you're currently standing strikes you as magical, but you are detecting it underneath you.
Where is it? There.
Does the hobgoblin have any sort of like wounds or anything that might be identifiable?
Wounds? You don't see any obvious wounds, no.
But is there anything in here that would identify who he might be?
No, he's just a nondescript sailor. Well, nondescript pirate, I guess. What's a good pirate hobgoblin name? I'll let you name him.
Razu.
I feel like Razu doesn't go out by starving to death, having barred herself in a room.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's not her thing.
Razu's more of a grab her weapon and scream into death kind of problem solver.
Yeah.
Glek. His name's Glek.
Glek. Yeah, poor old Glek.
We want to head downstairs?
He didn't make it to the farm.
Is there anything else of interest on the top?
You find the weaponry is intact, it looks like, but you don't find any nearby ammunition. Except for in the room of the forecastle, you do find a barrel that has some ballista shot, 6 or 7 shots.
Was there anything living in those cages that were dangling off the back of the ship?
You didn't stick around to find out. You swam back up to the jolly boat. You stuck around long enough to confirm what they were and tell you what happened aboard the ship, and then you were like, I'm peacing out to the jolly boat. And you know what? I don't blame you, and nobody else does either.
I assume that the steering wheel is functional, but like not useful.
It is not. When you get up there,
It's not.
you find that the wheel, the mechanism that connects the wheel to the gear shaft going down to the rudder has been dismantled. The physical wheel is still sitting there. It's still kind of hung onto the pin that connects to the gear shaft, but it's been pulled apart and dismantled partially. It looks like somebody wanted to destroy this, but leave a way to repair it quickly.
Benny will report that to Ssah'ra. Doesn't work, but wouldn't take much to get it back up and running.
10 minutes of work, you could probably repair it.
Yeah, the pirates probably disabled it when they were getting taken over.
Where's the route to lower decks?
Inside the aft castle. So
Okay.
Yeah.
in here.
Benny will step inside the room and then start looking around. He'll
Nazirr
toss
looks off
her.
the back of the ship, and he's trying to see if there's a way that he can cut the flotsam loose of the ship.
Okay, I heard Benny first. Let's do Benny first. So Benny, stepping into the room. Nothing of value that you can tell. And it's not a lot of signs of who might have fought in here or why, but you see blood spatters on the ground, and you can see the track of blood where it looks like someone was slain in here, then dragged out to the deck to be lashed to the mast. So Nazirr is doing what nonsense?
Yeah, he's looking off the back of the ship to see if there's a way to cut loose the flotsam that's hanging off the back of the ship.
No, in fact, the operating procedure of these devices is the Sahagin will come forth, attach them to the ship using whatever mechanism they do so, and they do this all below the water line. And they'll frequently do this under cover of darkness and often during storms, so as not to be detected.
Okay, and then I'll come back down and join the rest of the group.
Okay. Has Noose vanished again?
Apparently.
Oh, did you
There
give
he
us
is.
a token for him?
Yeah, you got a Noose here. So yeah, heading down the stairs now.
So
Yeah.
Thri's gonna look down the stairs first to see if anything's waiting.
Ssah'ra, give me a perception check.
I mean, Benny will do the same thing from the other side.
Perception is gonna be a 14.
What'd Benny get?
He has natural 20. 22.
Man, kind of makes that 14 look like a piece of crap. You don't see anything, and in fact, you can't because of the way the stairs curve down. But, Benny, you hear wet, slopping footfalls on the wooden deck beneath you. And you give it a few seconds, you hear them, then they stop. Then you hear them again for a few moments, then they stop. Then you hear them again for a few moments, and you realize there's a sentry down there.
There's a patrol, yeah. Benny will tell Ssah'ra that he hears them down there and to slither carefully.
Noose.
I'm invisible still for
Yeah.
a minute or two more.
He'll wait. He'll step to the side and let Nerium step down.
Nerium and Noose can both sneak down there.
I'm gonna sneak down there.
Okay?
Send Noose down too.
Yeah, I'm gonna. What I want to do is I want to lay eyes on the sentry.
There is no light source down here. You have some light here and there, just streaming in through just holes and slats in the side of the ship where it's taken damage, but they don't have any lanterns or anything down here. I believe Nerium has dark vision, but I don't think Noose does. Does he?
Let me check his stat.
He's a Tabashi. isn't
He does. He has 60 feet dark vision, so nothing I said makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's get a stealth check from Nerium and from Noose. Nerium, you can make yours at advantage because you're invisible.
Who's
Yes.
rolling for Noose?
I
I'll
can.
do it.
Okay.
Who said it first?
Oh, I was taking initiative.
Okay then. Very well.
17.
A lot.
What is a lot?
I'm trying to calculate his bonus. 24.
So 17 and 24?
Yeah.
Okay.
Makes it 17, which look like a piece of crap.
Sorry,
That's fine.
I'm rolling well.
So, I need to know where Noose is going to be hiding from this patrol. Because I don't care how high of a stealth he gets. If he's just standing like here, he's going to be seen. Nerium
Yeah.
can be in any square she wants. Because she is invisible.
He's gonna probably, if there's a wall right here, he's gonna be behind this wall. If this is a wall, he could be right here and then stab.
So right ahead of Noose is a very narrow staircase going down to the deck below this. So he could maybe duck down there on the other side of this banister. Is that what you mean? Because to the
I
left
didn't know
hand
if it
here,
was a banister or a wall. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
probably more appropriate.
it's a small banister, and then
Yeah.
you have a door here. The wall is solid between the two staircases, but there's a room back there.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think he'd wait right here.
Okay. And yeah, after a moment, two Sahagin bearing three-tined pole arms walk up, turn around, and walk back. And it looks like they're pacing back and forth up and down the length of this deck of the ship.
Okay.
I feel like this is stabby time, but I don't know.
Nerium, are you still mind linked to me?
Yeah.
Did you tell me about this?
Yeah. I will give you a play-by-play and lots of color.
Lots of
commentary.
color commentary. Can I make a stealth check to try and get up front, close to them?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's resolve this. I did forget to ask. What time of day did you guys want to approach the ship?
I assumed it would be daytime.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
I
fine.
think there are reasons for night.
I should have
then,
asked that 2 scenes ago, but
Yeah.
You're fine.
When we get in here, I'm going to use my action to make my carapace match the color of the interior, and then I would like to try and silently move down the stairs to be within shooting range when
Ooh.
this starts.
octo camo. So Sahn, go ahead and give me that stealth check.
Yep.
I'm looking forward to playing that game again. I'm going to
So
be honest.
22.
22. So, Sahn, here's what I want you to do. Place yourself wherever you want to be on the map down there, and also place the 2 Sahagin at whatever range you want them when you start festivities off.
They have just melee weapons.
Moving towards you or away, like facing you?
Away from me.
Basically away from you. And meanwhile, up top here, I want the 3 of you still upstairs to put yourself on whatever square you want to be upstairs when the initiative kicks off. Because I have the feeling it's all about to happen. I also seem to remember last time we rolled initiative aboard a ship, there was like infinitely spawning skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that was just a problem for a cantrip to solve.
Just a remark, right?
Yeah, that cantrip won that encounter.
I remember I put a lot of work into that encounter to determine, like, this is how the PCs can actually disable the spawning skeletons, and how they actually solved it was we just want to kill 7,000 skeletons with a cantrip.
I mean, it's not our fault that you gave us choke points.
Free experience.
I mean, it's kind of just part and parcel with running a combat on a ship like this. Go ahead and roll some.
There's lots of close quarters. Yep.
Roll some Ignacio there. I'm gonna put green on this
Ignacio?
map. Ignacio, yeah, that's what I said.
I'll roll news here.
That's it. I've come up with a new recipe. Hi, Bandit. You're
I would
very.
I would eat fried chocobo.
Prompto would get really upset at you.
Sahn.
Another news token on the
Yeah.
initiative track.
Yes.
He has 19.
Because you were asking about magic earlier, the spears that these Sahagin are, they're not spears, they're tridents. But the ones they're equipped with are radiating a form of magic.
Okay.
All right, who's at the top of my order?
At the top of your order is Ssah'ra.
Ssah'ra. Currently, the Sahagin are surprised.
The Ssah'ra is going to wait until after Sahn starts the chaos, and then she's going to charge in there and start to beat things.
I feel like Ssah'ra did that last combat. Wait until it was almost over, then swooped down and saved everybody. Is that just her plan
Listen.
from now on?
Lawful good knights come to save the day when they're most needed.
Ssah'ra did not save everybody. Point of order.
He's not wrong.
So, Ssah'ra, you're staying up there until when?
Yeah, once Sahn attacks, then Ssah'ra wants to charge down. And
So
Do you want to ready an action to do this?
Yeah, I mean, mechanically, I guess that's how that would work.
Yeah, so ready in action. Once he attacks, you're going to dash down the stairs. Okay? Who's next?
Dash and attack.
Oh, you
No,
can
can't.
dash.
You can do one or the other.
You can only choose one action.
Yeah.
So, like, if you want to run down and attack, you got to do it now.
You need to move now.
Oh, and they're surprised? Would they still be surprised if I attack them?
Yeah, till
Surprised until their initiative.
the start of their turn.
Alright. Sahn, I hope you can shoot above a snake. 30 looks like it gets me there.
So you're going to slither your way.
Yep. Speed snake.
Picture Ssah'ra, like, really close to the ground when she's going fast.
I've got you on this square, because if you started from up here, I've got you at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I got you here.
For 30 feet?
Yeah, 6 squares.
5. So I can't go, like,
You'll have to travel through both of these squares, because there's walls and corners.
5, 10, 15. I can't go that way, I gotta go this way. 25.
So I've got you there.
Well, in that case, then yeah, she's gonna wait until...
And dash down will be...
Yeah.
All right, who's next?
Next is Sahn.
All right, so I'm gonna fire at this one with my hand crossbow.
Very good.
Hits an armor class of 21,
21 will hit.
dealing 8 piercing damage. And then crossbow expert, fire again as a bonus action. Hits an armor class of 20,
Also hits.
dealing another 8 piercing damage.
Okay, and it is bloodied.
I will, since they don't even know that she's there, because she's invisible, we'll just run right into her and have no idea what's going on.
And that'll
That's like
trigger Ssah'ra's held actions, so you can move yourself down into place now. All right, and who's next?
Next is Noose.
Noose will go 10. So this is he can move double his speed, and his speed is enormous.
Yeah, Noose has a speed of Swashbuckler.
Yeah, so this is 35 of it, and he'll attack this. Do I get sneak attack bonus on surprised foes? Oh, I'm not rolling with advantage.
Yeah, you have
No,
no.
you're not rolling at advantage, but
Yeah.
you do
not
get
an
sneak attack if
assassin,
you
so no.
hit.
I have a 13, I think? 13.
A 13 does hit. How does a 13 hit? They gave these things awful armor class.
You should get sneak attack bonus.
You do get sneak attack for this, yes.
Oh my goodness, where is
Since you have the swashbuckler thing.
Rapier, okay. Oh, so
Listen.
he does sneak attack.
Oh, because they're alone. Yep.
Yeah, because
You got a rapier, it's a D8.
And I guess new
Oh, we're in the wrong
leveled up.
thing. Okay, well,
yeah,
we'll just.
I played Hado Z
There we go.
swashbuckler
7
for
piercing
12 weeks.
and 10 piercing.
10 piercing
10,
damage?
10 total.
10 total. It is dead.
Okay, so 40, 45, 50, 50. And
Seems fair.
yeah, that's good.
Who's next?
Nerium.
Okay.
I'm acting as a shield.
The snake shield.
There's a reason I stopped in front of these two doors.
No, I see you.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. I'm gonna cast a sleep spell.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Centered where?
Directly on this man.
Okay.
This fish man. 29 hit points worth of stuff.
Yeah, he falls asleep. Thud.
And I am now visible, and I'm just gonna back off.
So he turns around just in time to see Noose drop his companion, and then his eyes roll back and he clatters to the ground.
It's like this would be very quick. It'd be like thunk, 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 arrows, and then Noose runs up, stabs him in the back, kills him, and then he just falls unconscious.
Rough.
That's it. My turn.
Rough day. Who's next?
Rough day to be a fish man.
Next, after Nerium, is Benedict, followed by Nazirr.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, I'm gonna move 40.
Okay.
I'm gonna ready an action to swing my sword at anything hostile that appears, perhaps out of these doors.
So if something appears out of these doors, you're going to hit it with your sword. Correct?
Yeah,
Got
I
it.
don't see any reason why there would be something he wouldn't be expecting.
Great. Who's next?
Nazirr is gonna come down here behind Ssah'ra and dodge.
Dodge there. Okay.
Yep.
You dodge.
I made a mistake.
Brings us to green.
Okay. Green is surprised, but you guys standing in, especially you guys, 3 of you standing in the hallway, hear motion in the rooms to either side of you all along the hallway. But none of them actually open any doors yet.
No, that was my mistake. Oops. I forgot surprise.
Who's next?
All the way back around to Ssah'ra.
Is there a way to like lock these doors? or bar them shut?
They have
Assuming the doors-
They have keyholes, but you don't have any keys.
Yeah, do they open inward or outward?
Probably inward.
Okay, so can I use my action? Let me make sure I actually have this.
Every door in every D&D campaign opens inward and outward simultaneously.
Yeah, it's like Metal Gear Solid 2.
They have really figured out doors in D&D.
So, if I were to tie a rope around both of these door handle knob things to basically secure them shut, is that doable?
I'd let you use your action to do that. Yeah, then they would require a pretty hefty strength check to try to open it from inside. That's the idea.
Yeah. So Ssah'ra's gonna basically bar these two doors with rope.
What I'm going to do, though, is... I realize that the doors don't really align to squares here. That's not my fault. That's just capitalism. I'm going to say that this square, we're going to count as difficult terrain, as you have to duck underneath the rope to get through it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Yeah, you can take your action and tie that off then. So yeah, anybody in that room would be blocked in there.
So that's her action, and then
You gonna move or anything?
yeah, she'll go forward.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess 25 gets me to there. Yeah, I guess that's the end of my turn.
All right. Who's
And
next?
then that brings us to Sahn.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Duck in this square. If either of these doors open, I'm going to shoot the first thing that tries to come out of it.
Gotcha. Who's next?
That would be Noose.
5, 10, 20. Can I move through? Oops, hold on. Can I move through this square?
I wouldn't allow you if that creature were conscious, but yes, you can step over it.
Yeah, so 25, 30, 35. I'm bonus action dashing. I'm not.
Okay.
A prone target has advantage. Stab.
You can
20
stab him.
24?
24 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And it's an auto crit, I think.
And
Yeah.
it's not a
Unconscious.
crit.
If you're within 5 feet of an unconscious target,
So is Noose still being treated as level 1?
he's level 3. He's level 3-ish. These stat blocks don't actually have levels that correspond
Okay,
to.
then he gets 2d6 for sneak attack then.
No,
Well,
he gets
it says 1d6 on the sheet. So
he gets whatever is on his stat block.
Yeah.
Okay, so his stat block was never updated to level.
Yeah.
Well, his stat block was updated to be approximately a level 3 character, but it doesn't
He's just-
exactly map to. I didn't roll up a level 3 Noose. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Use whatever's on the
that's-
stat block,
That is 16 piercing damage.
and it is bloodied
And
Not as much as I'd like to have done. but
and conscious. Yes.
yeah. He's still prone.
But
though.
yeah,
Can I
still
move
prone.
back through this.
Yeah, but he
move
still
back
gets
through the
prone.
space.
Yeah.
35,
No,
40.
if he's conscious, then he's gonna have to try to shove through that space with a strength athletics check versus
What's
the
the
creatures.
acrobatic?
It's athletics, not acrobatics.
Oh, there's not like a tumble.
Oh no, you just can use acrobatics here. I have to use athletics. You don't have to.
Okay. Well,
And
yeah, I'd like to do that.
I rolled badly.
I also rolled
Oh, how bad you get?
a 7.
I got you. So no, he's gonna block you as you try to
Okay.
move. I mean, he just throws his weight against one wall and looks up with you with his terrified and extremely angry fishman eyes.
Glub glub.
Glub glub. Who's next?
Yeah, Noose will be second.
Next up is potentially Glub Glub because that's Poiple.
Nazirr and Nerium, and maybe even Sahn. Do any of you speak Aquan? I'm sorry, not Aquan, Sahagin?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Really? Nobody speaks Sahagin?
I got a free language.
The,
I could speak Sahagin.
I mean,
it is so weird that none of us speak Sahagin, the
Well,
known trade language throughout the multiverse.
yeah. You hear alien fishmen voices underneath you, beneath your feet. They sound hurried, panicked.
Oh boy.
Sounds like somebody angrily directing orders, but you can't understand what they're saying. Then you hear a bestial roar that shakes the floorboards beneath your boots.
Oh no.
Specifically your boots, Nazirr.
I don't like that.
Mm-hmm. That's what happens on
Like
purple.
that.
Who's next?
Nerium.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't know, like, the design of this.
So you're looking down the stairs here that corresponds to these stairs here. So you're looking down into like the rowing platform.
Okay. So, but I'm looking. I can look directly. I can basically see like straight ahead.
Yeah, you can see one of the rowing benches.
Is
On
there
the deck
anything
beneath you.
directly visible?
There's a doorway off to your left. You can see this doorway. It's closed.
Okay. No Sah'ra.
Not that you can see in your immediate line of sight from there. No.
Okay. I am going to cast Silent Image of a. And it's going to be of Benedict tripping and falling down the stairs and laying prone in this square.
All right. Go ahead and put a marker there for prone, like.
Can you just copy mine and then flip them over?
No, because then I'll get confused as to where Benedict is on the map.
Yeah, that's fair.
Trust me, I don't need another vector by which to become confused. I have enough.
Okay, this is
A lot of moving parts.
illusion. I don't know how to spell illusion.
But it's a silent image, right? Like we didn't actually have the sound of him falling down the stairs, just him laying prone in that square.
Right, yeah.
Okay. And as soon as somebody interacts with this image,
Yeah.
okay. And you're staying put there?
Yes.
All right. Who's next?
Next up is Benedict.
And he's going to channel divinity and activate his glowing sword, so there's a little bit of light in here.
Okay.
And then he's going to open this door.
Opening the door, you see a terrible grisly sight. In the room is a Sah'ra that looks like he was halfway through consuming one of the humanoid crewmen aboard the Allegheny. Now, as you open the door, he's turned around and taken up his trident and was about to come out and rush you anyway because he's starting to hear the commotion outside. So he's no longer surprised, but that's what's in there.
I'm not going to move forward because I don't have any more actions. But
Okay.
I'll hold my position.
Good. You still look delicious to him. Who's next?
Yes, thank you.
That's Nazirr and
Nice thing you said to me.
Vine Whip wouldn't really do much good there. Let's go ahead and cast. Let's not cast anything. Let's move up in between 5, 10, 15, 20, up in between these two.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to cast Dodge.
Cast Dodge.
Yep.
I mean, you can do a guiding bolt and kill the
See,
green guy.
this is the kind of line I need when I've got 8 squares of vomit maggots to work with.
I don't have line of sight to this Sah'ra, do I?
You do not. He's inside the room
Okay.
through a doorway.
Yeah, let's go ahead and try and splat this.
Well, that one's prone if you were going to guiding bolt it.
Oh yeah, that'd be
Yeah,
disadvantage.
you have disadvantage.
Yeah, no, dodge is perfectly cromulent.
Dodge is perfectly fine. Who's next?
Next up is Sah'ra, the greens.
Okay, well, let's resolve the ones outside or inside the rooms with the doors first. So yeah, Sahn, to either side of you, they're trying to pull the door open, but they're functionally making opposed checks against each other. Completely
Do I want them to
ridiculous.
succeed or fail?
The Benny Hill music cues up for no reason. Yeah, let's spawn in all my Sah'ra.
That's pretty funny. We fight dirty, you guys.
Yeah, we do.
The doors open up on either side. Does Ssah'ra still have his held action?
No.
No. Okay.
I do.
You're not gonna be able to see this one though. Son, I'll let you use your held action to. Oh, you'll be able to see this one come out. How about that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him half cover. If that,
I ignore cover of sharpshooter.
of course. Why not? Why even have
that hits
cover mechanics
21.
in the game? 21 will hit.
For 9 piercing damage.
Okay.
We're spending a feat to make an ability score improvement to make the make the annoying mechanic go away. I think that's more than fair.
All right, so let's kill Noose. We'll start there. I don't
Yeah,
have
that's good hand poorly.
multi-attack. I do have multi. Noose has all his hit points.
Yeah.
Okay. I might legitimately kill Noose because I don't...
He's in a bad way.
I have an 11 to hit Noose,
No.
and I have a 5 to hit Noose.
No.
And the other one coming out of the door with his spear. I have a 13 to hit Noose,
No.
and a 20 to hit Noose.
20 will hit.
Okay. Noose is not wearing metal armor, I can't imagine.
No.
Oh, it's a D8, isn't it? Yeah. 6 points of piercing damage to Noose. As the one steps out into the room, gets shot by Sahn. This one has nowhere to step, but is able to thrust his spear through the doorway. This one here... this one is going to step back out of Noose's threat range. Because he doesn't understand how dangerous that is yet.
Yeah, he'll attack.
Teach him the lesson.
22.
22 will hit.
Alright, I don't have sneak attack.
Yeah, you do.
Do I? On this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
As it's leaving your threat range, there's no other ally within 5 feet of it.
Oh, he has a special rule.
He's got
Yeah,
crazy
he's-
swashbuckler stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, swashbuckler is
13 piercing.
Whew. It is bloodied. And the reason it stepped back is to give this guy a space to step into. I've got a 16 to hit Noose.
16 will hit.
And a 16 to hit Noose.
16 will also hit.
Is this the end of Noose?
Very well.
No, not with this damn... I don't... He's an NPC, whatever. It's going to be 2 points of piercing damage from the spear. And 2 points of piercing damage from the bites.
Wow.
Which one of you made the religion check against Sahagin earlier? That was Nazirr?
that was me.
Just watching these creatures, they step forward. Their attacks become frenzied against targets that are already bleeding out. So if you sustain damage in this fight, every attack against you has advantage. That's how Sahagin do. So that was
Cause
the
that wound.
3 closing in on Noose. This guy can stand up. Let's see if he can do for Noose. Oh, how many hit points does he have left?
He has 6.
Okay.
No, he has 8.
He's about to not to.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's 5 points from the spear. And then 4 points from the bite. So Noose is down.
So he's down.
I don't have a reaction, so I readied.
He's not my line of sight, so.
See, these Sahagin come out, and when they see he's already bleeding out, they just get all around him with spears, and they attempt to take a bite out of him. I've got the 2 in these rooms, too, that haven't done anything yet. So let's bring Ssah'ra to this party. Are you missing any hit points yet, Ssah'ra?
No, I'm not.
I'll see if we can change that. Not with that roll. That's going to be a 12 to hit
No.
and an 11 to hit.
No.
How about a 19 to hit
No.
and a 9 to hit?
No.
And when the doors to either side of you open, same thing. There was a Sahagin in that room that looks like they've almost completely eaten their way through one of the crewmen from the vessels. I mean, you can see their terrible fishy mouths and all down their fishy chests covered in humanoid gore. Not what you want to see. The 2 in the rooms next to Sahn were not able to do anything. And do I have the... I do. So Nerium, for your position, you can see the door at the bottom of the deck open up. 2 more Sahagin come out. One wastes his turn ineffectually trying to attack Illusion Benny. So the silent image is gone, right? Or
No, it just turns. If you interact with it, it turns translucent for that person.
only for that person?
It's kind of what it. Let's see.
The other one would know it was an illusion. They just would, it would be an illusion that would obscure their vision. But as soon as they can just like walk through it at that point, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I'm going to hit 1 spear attack, and then he knows that's an illusion. So he's going to come up to say hey.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Hold on, let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I can do this. So Nerium, I'm going to give you a bite attack. You're not missing any health, are you?
No.
I have a 9 to hit.
No.
It's going to leave Nerium's threat range.
Okay, I guess I will stab it with a rapier.
Okay.
Nerium fumbles with a rapier and kind of tries to stab him in the back.
Is that what this is for?
Does a 14 hit?
14 does hit.
All right. Enjoy 3 points of damage.
Okay.
No, excuse me, 2 points. 2.
Ooh. Big hitter.
Big numbers.
The
One
other
of the
one,
one-
seeing the silent image, is in fact an illusion. Can now stand up on the square and give Nerium both hits. How's a 7 do?
No.
How's a 20 do?
No.
Really? I don't hit you with a
Yeah.
20?
You do.
For 2 points of bite damage. But now you're missing health, and now I can roll an advantage against you.
Right.
So yeah, the other 2 are downstairs, but you don't see anything else come through this door. But when the door opens, you hear the bestial roaring and whatnot much more loudly. Whatever made that sound was coming from that room. Who's next?
That was Sahagin. That's Ssah'ra is next.
Okay. So the one in front of Ssah'ra is injured, correct?
Is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
that was the one that was asleep.
That's the one that got knocked to sleep.
He had the
Yeah.
worst nap.
Yeah. Well, welcome to Paint Down. So we're gonna hit him with a longsword.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Oh, yay. Oh, wait, this is a spear. Sorry, not a longsword.
Difference is a spear has a butt.
Exactly. So 5 points of piercing damage.
And it is bloodied.
I thought it already was, but okay. So then we're going to use the butt. The butt's going to be for 19.
19 will hit.
It's going to be 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
6 points. It's on its last leg. One more hit like
and
that.
the psionic charge for some more damage.
Okay. This will probably do it.
It's 5 points of force damage.
That's enough. As the second Sahagin falls in this hallway, and his magical spear clatters to the ground.
And she is going to stay put.
All right. Who's next?
Actually, she's going to move up a little bit.
If you do that, you're leaving 2 threat ranges.
If I just move 1 square? Okay.
Yeah, because you got 2 guys on these doors stabbing at you.
Okay. Then she'll stay put.
All right. Who's next?
Next up is Sahn.
Sahn is going to say over the mind link, get clear of that thing, I'll give you cover. Move 5, 10, 15, 20. For my action, I'm going to shoot this one. Is that viable?
Yes. That one, it's standing slightly beneath you.
I ignore covers, so.
Okay, fine.
Ah, that only hits a 10 though.
A 10 does not hit.
And then as a bonus action, I am going to use the cloak to ready manifesting glaciogenic generation to drop a cloud of fog in the lower deck up through the area where Nerium is as soon as her turn starts so she can move out of there without it seeing her.
Okay, so you're casting what? Fog cloud?
Yeah.
Okay. Every time Destil asks, can I rename all my spells? I always say yes. This isn't going to cause any issues for me.
So the trigger is at the start of Nerium's turn, and the cloud is going to be such that this square and this square will both be heavily obscured, thus it won't be able to see her, and she can just walk away.
Excellent.
And then the rest of it will be under the deck.
Who's next?
After that
next is News.
News, who's gonna have to make a death saving throw.
Yeah, let's make a death save for Noose. In fact, we'll just draw these out right here on the map as he fails them.
That's a fail.
That's a fail. X.
Okay. Purple.
All right. Bad stuff happens now. How many attacks do I get? 7 attacks. Wow.
I don't want to hear that.
No, not 7 attacks.
Okay, Merilith, back off.
Yeah.
They legitimately do get 7 attacks.
Yeah, I think I remember reading that in that stat block when I was doing some prep work for another game.
Sahn.
Mm-hmm.
From behind you, the floorboards upon this square explode upward from some kind of terrific force below. So I'm just gonna. This is just a hole now.
Mm-hmm.
That opens up
That tracks.
into this square. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And your new friend climbs up through the hole. Nazirr, passive religion check at disadvantage. What does that work out to? You're the only one this pertains to.
Let's see. 10, half of which is...
I'm giving you disadvantage
10.
because your attention is focused all over
6.
the place. Okay, 6. A horrible monster. Humanoid and larger than anyone in your party, but not large enough to be like a large creature. This horrific, demonic-looking orc creature. And only just barely recognizable as an orc. Punches its way through the floor and reaches up with this horrific muscular arm, grabbing forth, pulling himself up. And gets to make a bite attack against Sahn. No, you know what? Let's not do that. Let's use its bonus action to use the rest of its movement to absolutely ruin Nazir's day.
I don't like this.
Yeah.
I don't like being that. I don't like that at all.
So Nazirr, this thing pokes itself up, monster pulls itself through the floorboard, sees your direction. It can use its bonus action to move up to its speed towards a hostile creature it can see.
Yep. It was definitely an orc thing.
And he's only got 1 attack left. Because he used his first attack to break the floorboards. It's only an 11 to hit.
Doesn't hit. Nazirr deflects it with the shield.
Demonic orc pushing himself forward. He's getting a little tangled up against this rope between these 2 doors, which probably he's just going to tear free from with his next attack. You definitely don't want to get bit by this thing. I wasn't sure if you had noticed that, but that's what it does on its turn.
Okay.
Who's next?
Nerium.
Okay, so my readied action goes off. So at the start of Nerium's turn, Sahn focuses his mind and points one of his large arms here. A metacreative force makes a tiny, almost imperceivable crystal appear that then spreads out and shatters, giving a bunch of condensation particles, and everything within a 20-foot radius of here, which would just cover up to Nerium's space, is now encased in a dense fog.
Go ahead and draw that out on the lower deck, if you
Yeah.
would, please.
So it's effectively. It's also probably going to come through here and here. So it's going to get pretty much. It's a 20-foot radius from here, so it's going to get pretty much the whole lower deck.
Yeah, it'll seep up through the hole now that.
Yeah, and it'll come up through those 2 holes. So like the lower deck effect is going to be. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's going to be like that.
Yeah.
Kinda, and then it'll also cover like this square, and this square up here.
All right, fair enough. So those purple squares, you
are heavily obscured.
Okay, so you cannot see anything that's in those. So functionally,
Yep.
Nerium can move away from this Sahagin if she so chooses.
Can't make a top attack of opportunity against the thing you can't see.
Correct.
Boom. And I'm assuming that I'm assuming I can't see the orc creature through the 2 things of fog.
You can from this. Oh yeah, you're right. You've got fog banks seeping up.
Yeah.
But there's no question about where it is though. It's not making any.
All right. Let me see what the requirement for this spell is. Okay. It has to be seen and has to be able to understand me. So I think that is a something I'm going to not try.
Okay.
What I am going to do is step in this spot. And excuse me, I am reading another, like, the vision thing here is okay. Nope, it requires sight as well. All right, that's fine.
So from that spot you can see the monster because that spot you're standing in is
Right.
not obscured.
No. I wanted to. I was looking as an escape. I was going to like face step away, but it requires I'd be able to see the spot. The spot, which I'm assuming I cannot see either of these.
Correct. You cannot see through a square that's heavily obscured.
Correct. So in that case, bonus action. All right, I am going to cast a aid spell on myself, Nazirr, and Noose. Noose is back up with 5 hit points.
Aw,
He's still
bet.
prone.
He's still prone? Okay.
Yeah, he's still prone, but
We'll
he's back up with.
lock him
He's
there.
got 5 hit points. And then of
That-
course,
that- Max points is adjusted, right?
Yep. So I now have 38. And that was my action. My bonus action is to cutting words the purple man and hope that Nazirr has a good spell up his butt that maybe a saving throw, a minus d6 to this guy's next saving throw would help.
What's my DC?
There is no DC.
Oh.
He just takes cutting, like he just subtracts d6 from his next saving throw.
I don't get a save against cutting words?
No.
Oh, that's the worst ever. That's the best saving throw roll I've had all day.
Well, throw it away then.
Oh, hoist by my own petard. Is that it for Nerium? Who's next?
Yep.
I'm assuming that this creature. Wait, hold on a second.
Or on
Is it
Nerium, so
No, it's on me.
me.
It's on Benny, then me. I'm sorry.
Bonus action, Shield of Faith on myself.
Sure.
And then I'm going to go stand on Noose.
All right.
Do it. Okay. I'm going to use my action to lay on hands. And...
Oh, no, yeah, you will get 2 opportunity attacks there.
I was waiting for you.
Not trying to keep me honest. Look at that.
I'm a pirate now, man.
Mm-hmm. That's going to be a
Yeah, we're
5
pirates.
a 5 to hit
So.
5 does not hit.
and a 21 to hit.
21 does not hit.
Does not hit. What?
No.
Shield
Thanks,
of
Shield of
Faith.
Faith.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, fair enough.
I'm going to lay on hands and heal Noose for 18.
Okay. Does that put him back at full?
He has all his hit points, so
All
he's
right.
no longer wounded.
So,
but
yeah.
I am
5
on his-
max.
Yeah. Well, he gets to keep those. He had 18 damage,
Yeah.
so I healed that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Who's next?
Brings us to Nazirr. Nazirr, seeing that his friends already have Noose well in hand at the moment, is instead going to use a bonus action. I was thinking that I was gonna have to heal Noose, but now I have to rethink my entire life choices.
Yeah, Benny just ruined your whole turn, man.
Yeah, thanks, Benny. Gosh.
Yeah, he does that a lot. No good, good for nothing.
Well,
I'm gonna
This
use
guy-
the bonus. Treble, I'm there for you, man. It's okay, Treble. Use a bonus action to use a wild shape to go into starry form.
Okay.
As the pattern of this form as wind flows over the sand constellation, appears on his body, and he is going to bonk this guy with the staff of the adder.
Okay. Roll to bonk.
Actually, wait, no. I have to use another bonus action if I want to use it as a thing. Never mind. Let's go ahead and actually keep my bonus action then. And instead, I'd have to guiding bolt at disadvantage with him right there.
If you were going to attack the big man, yes.
Yeah. How wounded are you, Nerium?
I'm just missing like 2 hit points.
Okay then. God, you've hit that wonderful Venn the empty area of the Venn diagram that I can't do shit against right now. Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and bash him with the staff of the adder then.
Okay. Bonk it. Good news is that's kind of the magic item.
That's a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
Actually, that's a 22. But
22 also hits.
D6 plus 1.
Look how that works.
Man, numbers are amazing.
7 points bludgeoning damage.
7 points. Now, my man gets to use his reaction to make a melee weapon attack against you. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
You have to play fair, Brick Road. You can't just pull abilities out of your butthole.
I'm reading it right off the stat block.
Nerium uses her reaction to make him reroll that.
Okay. With what, silvery barbs?
Yes.
Okay. That's going to turn into a 9 to hit, Nazirr.
A 9 does not hit.
It's still your turn. Are you going to do anything to my monster or what?
Let's see.
It's Nazir's turn, not your turn.
Do I still have 2 blips?
You've got nothing.
Nothing. Yeah.
You got nothing in the tank.
Because I was about to blast him with the drum, and that would have been hilarious. But never mind. Who are you giving advantage to?
The cartoon man opens his wallet and a little moth flies out.
Yeah.
I was gonna give that to whoever is next in the Ssah'ra.
So Ssah'ra has
Ssah'ra,
advantage from the silvery
you
barbs?
Yes, you have your next attack has advantage.
Yay.
Do not waste it.
But it's a good use.
Well, don't jinx me then.
Okay, who's next?
That's going to end my turn. Yeah, that's going to be Sahagin next.
Okay. First things first, let's see if we can get out of this room. We cannot.
Most effective action yet.
All right.
That is...
We've
that
got
is
It's
really-
requiring dice
Write
roll.
that down for creative.
Boyo can't enter. I'm assuming Sahn's not going to let him just come
No.
up here. Okay.
No.
And he's blind in that square, so I'm rolling a disadvantage
Yeah.
against Sahn. Correct? Is Sahn missing any hit points?
Nope.
No. I have a 5 to hit
No.
and a 12 to hit.
Also no.
Okay. This one here, he's going to climb up and over the banister since he's not having another path in, which means, he can't be seen though because he's in heavy obscurement. So he can just climb here safely.
Okay.
Okay, and then he's going to attack Sahn. Sahn doesn't wear armor, right?
He has a shield.
Okay. 15 to hit,
No.
and I've got a 17 to hit.
No.
All right. So yeah, this one climbs up and over the banister, tries to get you with the spear, tries to get you with the bite. Let's attack Ssah'ra next. And you're not missing any hit points, are you?
I am not.
Sahn has too many arms.
I have a 6 to hit Ssah'ra.
No.
I have a 15 to hit.
No.
What is my drawback to attacking Noose, if any? He's prone there.
Well, Benny's
Yeah.
standing on top of him.
Yeah. And?
They can still attack him, yeah.
Yeah, do you have any...
I don't know.
Flip prone.
I don't know if that's cover or whatever.
Nope.
I'm just letting you know.
Unless your Shield of Faith says something about...
No, it doesn't.
All right, then yeah, I'm going to attack Noose.
He
Add
has full hit
advantage.
points. for
But
what
he's
it's worth.
prone, though.
He is
So.
prone, yeah.
That's a 6 to hit Noose and a 14.
I don't think that hits either. No.
No? That's a 18 to hit Noose
18 will hit.
and a 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. 7 points from the spear. 4 points from the bite as one of the Sahagin continues to bleed Noose out on the ground. This one in the hallway is going to back out of Benny's threat range.
Benny will attack.
I should hope so.
And nooses.
Noose is awake too. Yes.
So
We'll
know.
deal with this in a second. All the tokens are falling over.
Yeah.
Benny has a 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
10 slashing damage. Magical slashing.
Oh, I think that's enough, actually. I think this one had been damaged before, so he's dead. Which gives this one space to step up and also attack Noose. That is a 16 to hit Noose
16 will hit Noose.
and an 18 to hit Noose.
18 will hit Noose.
So 8 points of damage from the spear. Is he unconscious after that?
No, he's still okay.
Then 2 from the bite.
He is still alive.
These Sahagin definitely like blood. So that was the 2 on Noose. I tried Ssah'ra, tried to break out of the room, got guys come up the stairs. That should be it for Sahagin. Who's next?
Ssah'ra.
Okay. I guess I don't like these two trying to whittle me down, so we're gonna go for the one on the left.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll go for the one on the left.
I believe that's starboard.
Okay, then starboard.
Or port, one of the two. I never keep it straight. I can never. Do not put me in charge of any boat anywhere. Okay, just
Does a 16 hit?
yeah, sure does.
It's gonna be 8 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Wait, question. You said that these guys had magical tridents, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if I can pick one up without using an action or not, but
You just drop the weapon you're currently using.
yeah, we'll do that later then. So that's 8 points of piercing damage, and then with a butt.
Tridents are not on the list of approved weapons for polearm mastery.
That's true.
That's true. Is a 22 hit?
22 does hit.
All right, please enjoy 8 points from the butt.
It is bloodied.
I think.
And you know what? Actually, no, we're gonna save that.
And
No, we're not. Here's six more. Yeah, he's 6 more. So good old psionic strike for 2.
for
force
2,
damage.
one more attack like that, and you'll have him out of that room.
And then she yells at him that if he's going to eat people, he should offer to share.
Wow. Are you moving or staying put?
She's staying put.
Okay, who's next?
Sahn.
Okay, so I think the generation is working for me right now, so I'm just going to try and take this one down.
Okay.
So crossbow master shot. On my action, that's a 22 on armor class.
That'll hit.
4, 8 piercing damage. Bonus action, second attack. It'll hit a 12 on armor class.
12 does hit. Which seems
Dealing
wrong
6
to me.
additional.
Yeah, it's bloodied, but I feel like these guys should have a higher ace. They've got like tough fish scales, right? Eh.
Do they just not wear armor?
No, they've got fish scales. Natural armor.
They have that blood in the water thing that you were describing.
Think I'm good like that.
All right, who's next?
Poor Noose.
Yeah, Noose needs to stand up.
So
Someone's got to.
he can't stand up in that square. He can crawl backwards towards Ssah'ra.
Well, bonus action disengage to crawl. Then
Okay,
stand up.
and then stand up back there.
So he has. So how much movement is that? 15, 20. He's going to use his
Does he
feline
have-
agility
Does
to.
he have line of sight to hit that one in the corner next to Ssah'ra?
Yeah,
Not-
that's a good question.
Not with a melee weapon, no, because Ssah'ra's standing in the doorway.
Okay, well, if he can't be hit here, he's going to use his feline agility to go 25.
Has he recharged that?
30?
Because he used it earlier in the fight.
I haven't used it. I've only used bonus action dash.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, so I can move into this room from here, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, he's going to attack this.
That guy's looking pretty bad, I think.
He has 18 to hit.
Oh no, this one hasn't been damaged yet. He just stepped forward. 18 does hit.
Okay.
You killed the one, and then he stepped into his space, is what happened.
That's 14 piercing damage.
Ooh, that's a lot.
And then he's going to go 35, 40, and go back here.
That one is bloodied.
Purple.
Okay.
Nazirr, you and I are about to have a bad day, I think.
Yeah, I think we're about to have a bad time.
Nazirr, how you doing?
You know.
You know. You do what you do, because you do what you do. That's going to be a 25 to hit
Help.
with the first attack, and a 20 to hit with the second attack.
Okay, I'm going to the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Use the silvery barbs.
The broken spell that everybody says I should ban.
Yes.
That's going to turn that into a 15 to hit Nazirr.
15 still hits.
Okay.
I tried, but you now have advantage. Assuming you're not unconscious.
I'll be alright, I think.
It's going to be 11 points of slashing damage from the claw.
Okay.
And 6 points of piercing damage from the bite. When this thing attacks with its claw, you're expecting it to attack with a claw on its hands, but what actually happens is he does more of a backhand motion, and you realize this thing's musculature all along from its shoulder down to the back of its wrist. It's as though the bones are protruding from the back, and they create this horrible slashing weapon.
Gross.
Baraka from Mortal Kombat.
Yeah, kind of. This is, if I had to pick one monster from the published books that would be Baraka, this would be it, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like Baraka has more multi-attacks, though. And yeah, it's going to stay put right in this square, because I think I could probably get away with that round after round after round.
Right.
Nazir's bloodied.
That's all I got for... I've only got one of these monsters on the map that you know of. Who's next?
Nerium.
Nerium, fix it.
All right. Nerium is going to require Mr. Purple Man.
Yeah.
So, mechanics question, does using the choker count as casting a spell for purposes of casting another spell in the same round?
I'm going to say no, because you're not using a cast a spell action to do it. You're using a use an item action.
Okay. All right. I need a DC 14 wisdom saving throw. Subtract 4 from it
Ugh, it's an 8.
as I do compulsion.
That is an 8.
Not
So-
compulsion. The other one.
So let's give you some credit for the choker, yes?
Yes.
Okay.
He might get. This is a charm effect if he's immune to charm.
No, not that I know of.
Okay. And if he cannot understand me, then no, it just says can see, can hear you. Okay, cool. Oh wait, no, that was compulsion. I was looking at the wrong spell.
I'm looking at compulsion right now. Is that not what you're using?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Okay.
Treble, you're all scrambly.
Hello?
Oh, he's not for me.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're fine
Okay.
for me.
Oh yeah. All right. Yeah. This doesn't work if he can't understand me.
He can.
No, wait. I'm sorry. I am like incredibly out of it all of a sudden. I meant to cast suggestion is what I was trying to cast, not compulsion.
Okay.
Same thing, and I'm going to ask him to. I'm going to suggest that it is a wonderful day to go for a swim, and that he should do so. With my suggestion. Like immediately go for a swim.
Like right now, as long as it's
Right now.
Okay.
And I guess we'll see if that works next time. And since I can also cast a spell, Nazirr, how would you like to be the recipient of a healing word?
I would love a healing word, thank you.
All right. Please enjoy 9 HP back
Thank you.
as I cast a second level healing word.
What is the word?
Bird.
Bird. Bird heals you for. Got it.
Yeah.
Recorded.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
And I do apologize. I am my medicine is wearing off, and I'm starting to be a little loopy.
Who's next?
Hang in there, Treble. Benedict. Followed by Nazirr.
Can Benny hit this one? The one on the left.
Yes, because you've got the doorway between your square and his square. So I see
Okay.
white doorway
I'm gonna-
there. I'm
I'm
gonna allow
gonna
that.
try that. I have 21 to hit,
21 will hit.
and I will smite this.
Oof. Poor
What are your
bastard.
spell slots for? Smiting.
Smiting. Wow. Okay. 9 slashing, 14 radiant, 23 total.
Bullied.
Benny feels pretty good about that.
Yeah,
And
he's-
he turns his attention to the last one in the hallway.
He is an ex-Sah'ra.
Yeah. That's what smite's for, guys.
Is that it for Benny?
That's all Benny can do.
Brings us to Nazirr. Nazirr is gonna pull a loop of a withered vine off of his wrist, and he is going to cast a spell. And I need. I'm centering this on myself, so a 10-foot radius. So by my calculation, that would give me that guy, and the big orc. Correct?
Yeah, it looks great to me.
I need all 3 of those guys to make Constitution saving throws.
All right, I'm going to do the 2 Sah'ra first. That's a 4 and a 14.
14 passes.
14 passes. And big guy, really? 2.
2 does not pass.
That
So-
was with advantage on that saving throw. All he got
What?
was managed a 2.
How does a big guy have a +1 con save?
You roll double ones?
Oh, you said con. I'm sorry.
Constitution saving throw.
I applied his wisdom. It's still only an 8.
8 is still ain't gonna make it though.
Yeah, no.
That seems more like it though.
Hey, that's really
11 points of necrotic damage, half as much to the one who made the save.
Okay, so they're both dead.
Okay, and so he also takes the. Does he take the 11 points of necrotic damage as well? The big orc.
Yeah, he rolled terribly on his.
Then
save.
I'm going to burn a healing. I'm going to burn a hit die because that's what I can do during the spell.
All right.
and recover some health.
Okay.
The suggestion has worn off.
Oh,
Sorry.
because he's taking damage?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
too bad.
yeah.
Man, we're not
My
very good
bad.
at respecting your spells, Treble. I'm sorry.
Do you... What I was going to do on his turn to follow the suggestion is shove Nerium back in the hole behind him, jump down it, and just start crashing his way through the
Yeah.
bottom of the boat.
Yeah, that's
Well,
why.
yeah,
That's
I-
what I assumed was about to happen.
I expected something like that. I thought he was actually going to just dig down where he was.
So I saved your life.
But she doesn't know it.
Yeah.
Also...
She's actually in character for Nerium. She's just going to be petulant about this situation.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I don't have line of sight to that thing. Do I have line of sight to that guy?
Yeah, you can see him back there. He's down at the end of the hallway. There's
Okay, then I will.
no obscurement between the two of you.
I will space laser him then. As a bonus action.
Pew pew!
How does a 16 do?
16 will hit.
Oh.
5 points of radiant damage.
And it is bloodied.
I saw that 7 there.
And Nazirr, moving or staying put?
No, I'm good. I don't want to get slapped again.
Okay, who's next?
That's Sah'ra.
Okay, well, I've still got 2 jabronis in the rooms trying to break their way out. Problem is he doesn't even know where to go.
Suits me just fine.
But one of them managed to pass the strength check, which is going to... I guess he pulls the door enough that the knot of the rope comes undone on his door. So you can see him in that room. But that was his action, trying to break the door. And he does not have anywhere to move to. So we will go ahead and erase this now. And the next turn... Well, I guess the other one can open his door too then, because that means the rope's just dangling on the floor. But neither of them have an action to use. Meanwhile, Benny, my man's up here with his spear. That's going to be a nat 20.
Oh, that will hit.
And a 20 to hit.
20 does not hit.
20 does not hit. Are you wearing metal armor?
Metal and magical.
Okay. 8 points of piercing damage. And you need to keep careful track of this. But when he stabs his trident forward and leaves a gash in the side of your armor, a huge blot of rust crawls across it. Your AC is reduced by 1. If you receive enough AC reduction on this armor that you no longer gain an AC bonus from it, it is destroyed.
Okay.
I think...
I passed the concentration check.
So how much would that actually take? 'Cause you're getting...
I believe it's 6.
6? Because what kind of armor are you
Splint
wearing?
is-
Splint?
Splint is 17. Yeah. So
Yeah, so
I have 7 incidences.
Yep, they'd have to hit you with this rust attack 7 times, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, that seems to be what their magic spears are able to do.
Great.
And they're not wearing any armor, are they?
No, they have natural armor, and their AC is balls. And I've got my friends down here on the stairs.
Yep.
Playing with... I still can't... I'm just going to give them both to Sahn. Why not? Sahn, you're not missing hit points, are you?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Nat 20. Second nat 20 of the combat. And I've got a 15 to hit you.
Which one was that? The one that can see me or the one that can't?
The one that can see you.
I'm going to go ahead and use Siphon Salience to make them re-roll that nat 20.
Okay. That's going to turn
Myself advantage.
into an 18 to hit you.
Nope.
So 18 doesn't hit, and then the 15 doesn't hit, and then the guy standing in the fog is rolling a disadvantage against you. There's a nat 20 that I'll just throw away. Don't need that. That's going to turn into a 16 to hit.
Nope.
And a 5 to hit.
Nope.
And that is green. That's all green has. Who's next?
Next is Ssah'ra.
Is there anywhere I can actually go to?
Pick up one of the tridents and throw it.
Yeah, I'd allow that.
You got at least 2 around you.
You know what? Sure, why not?
So it's a ranged weapon attack, but make it with your strength, not your dex, because it's a thrown object.
So this is a big purple guy.
Yeah.
It's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Alright, Trident is a D6. Double check real quick.
It's the same as a spear, except you
yeah,
can't use it for pole arm mastery for some reason.
Yeah, it's a D6 damage. It's D8 if you're attacking two-handed, but I'm not going to let you apply that to a thrown weapon.
Okay, well, please enjoy 9 points of magical question mark piercing trident damage.
It is magical damage, but you don't get a bonus to the damage because the magic doesn't give it a damage bonus. The magic is that it can rust things that it hits.
Yeah.
So he's
9 points.
He's not made of metal though, so he doesn't rust. But yeah, he's got a trident poking out. He roars in response to the damage. That was not a melee attack, so he doesn't get to use his reaction there. Is the snake lady moving or staying put?
Snake Lady's really got nowhere to move too.
Okay.
And this guy doesn't seem to have a giant jet stream attack, so.
No, he does not. Who's next?
That's gonna be Sahn.
All right, so I'm gonna shoot this one with my light crossbow,
Sure.
hand crossbow. That hits an armor class of 20,
That hits.
dealing 7 piercing damage.
And that is enough for him.
And then this square, is there anything left to stand in here or not? When I saw it when he burst through.
That whole square, if you try to put your weight on that square, you'll fall through. We'll just simplify it like that. That square no longer exists.
I think I'm gonna move to here, and then I am going to drop concentration on the glaciogenic generation.
Okay, so does that mean we're erasing all the purple?
Yep. And then I'm gonna shoot the big guy.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, the black. I accidentally did the black too.
I'll fix it. Don't worry. Yeah.
Okay. So shot on the big guy. That hits an armor class of 21.
That hits.
Dealing, so the bonus action from the crossbow expert, dealing 5 piercing damage, and then I'm going to action surge. I'm going to shoot him again as my extra action.
Yep.
That's a crit.
Okay.
Dealing 8 damage, and bonus action from action surge, shoot him again. That only hits an 11.
11 will not hit.
Let's see. 3 hits. That's the end of my turn.
All right.
I used 4 bolts.
And none of those were melee attacks, so he's no reaction. Who's next?
Next is Noose.
Noose is gonna do his little song and dance. Critical hit. I have a feeling this guy's gonna have a bad.
Yeah, he's bloodied, and he just got sneak attack with a crit. You could probably roll all ones and finish him off.
27 piercing damage.
That would have killed him from full health. So yeah. He is the very deadest.
Good job, Noose. Okay. You know what? Noose is gonna hang out in the back, I think, or he's gonna stay there and close the door. That seems what Noose would do.
So he's gonna stay in the room with the half-eaten crewman.
Yeah. Well, he's gonna catch his breath and close the door.
Okay. Who's next?
Next up is Poiple.
Poiple.
Yep. I'm back. I got more hit points. I'm good now.
Okay.
I have a question that might be. Oh, never mind.
I need Nazirr
Wrong initiative.
to make a strength athletics or dex acrobatics check.
I'll go with athletics.
You have advantage on this, I think.
Yeah.
You didn't use
with
your
the
advantage.
barbs.
Yep.
Yeah.
You have an inspiration die there too. Nice.
No, I don't.
No, that expired a while ago. They only last 10
Okay.
minutes.
19.
19. You needed a 24.
Boo.
Oh.
As my man shoves you forward with tremendous force.
Well,
He's going to leave Nerium's threat range.
I'm good, thank you.
Then he's going to use his other attack on Nazirr.
No more playing with swords today.
Nazirr, have you been damaged? Oh, I'm sorry. No, that's Sah'ra. That does not apply to this
Yeah.
creature. My apologies.
yeah, you don't need advantage for this guy.
How about a 16 to hit?
16 does hit.
Low damage. How about 5 points of piercing damage?
I'll take it.
So he shoves you forward, and he's on top of you. As soon as you go reeling backwards, he digs his teeth down into your chest. And now there's space for my Sah'ra to come out and play. Who's next?
I've been hurt worse by Benedict.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nerium.
Okay.
Then he flashes a thumbs up from the back.
I need an intelligence saving throw from this guy, please. DC's 14.
I have an 11.
Okay. He is engulfed in an illusion. I'm casting Phantasmal Force
Sure.
of just ghosts poking him with not ghosts. We'll say mephits just poking him with little tridents.
Ooh.
Just little mephits just poking him. So
That's the worst thing that's ever happened to anybody.
Yeah. So it is. He takes 4 psychic damage.
Okay.
And then Nerium is going to step over here, like jump across this little hole right here.
We are going to go over time. Does anybody have a pressing engagement to run out, or is it okay if we go a little late
Nope,
today?
Nah,
Okay.
I'm
Go ahead
good.
and write it out.
I feel like we can wrap up this combat and then call it a day.
Sounds good to me. So that was it for Nerium. And if she's backing off,
Yes.
do I get... Which square did you move from?
This one.
Okay, then I get 2...
Oh, okay.
Threat
Well,
ranges on
if
you.
they're going to, I was about to ask you that. Like, if they do have it, I just teleport away.
Okay, so you're teleporting. You're not taking a step.
Yeah, I'm teleporting. Yeah, I wasn't sure if they would have gotten.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
If you teleport, they don't. And then that's it for Nerium. Who's next?
Benedict.
So, how the heck do I get near Nazirr out of this square? What are my options?
Vortex Warp?
Especially with Ssah'ra here.
I'm going to be honest. I don't like your chances.
I'm going to... Doesn't make any sense. I can pass through friendly squares, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I am going to try and overrun through this square with a strength.
So your options are to try to shove him backwards, which I'm going to give you disadvantage on because you're trying to do this in a cramped square. Or your options are to try to move through his square. Either way, it's going to be a strength athletics check on your behalf.
I am trying to move through his square.
Okay. Then yeah, you're going to make that check a disadvantage.
I have 11.
I have a 14. So you either are... Here's your option, because you can't stand in this square.
Right, well, I would just end up back here.
Well, not necessarily, because you've pushed forward and tried to move through him, and he shoved you back. So I'll let you decide. You can either end up in one of these 2 squares, having tumbled through the door, or you and Nazirr can land prone in this square. Either way, he's going to get a melee attack against you.
Oh, that's fine. I'll be over here.
So the shove is going to count as a melee attack. He's going to use his reaction. What is this roll? Come on, 10 to hit.
No.
Okay.
What did I do for a bonus act?
See, if you were playing Gary McClendon with his halfling feature, that would have totally worked, because you can just go between his legs. Is that it for Benny?
Bonus action. Oh no, that's concentration. Damn it.
Can Ssah'ra tell Nazirr to get in the door?
Oh, it's not concentration, really. I'm gonna cast Sanctuary on Nazirr.
Okay.
No, don't do that, please.
I won't do that if you don't want me to, but
No,
okay,
I need to do things.
Okay, I won't do that.
Okay, that's not done. Who's next?
That didn't happen. Carry on.
Non-cipher bonus.
It's going to be
Well,
Nazir's
it's
turn.
nice.
He's gonna, yeah,
Oh,
he's gonna
you're
use
next.
bonus action to activate the Staff of the Adder for realsies this time,
Okay.
and he's gonna bonk this boy.
Bonk him.
Sorry, McDohl, I didn't see you were next. That's kind of a terrible.
14 to hit.
A 14 will hit.
Okay, I need him to make a Constitution saving throw because the snake bites him. The snake head bites him.
That's a 15.
That makes it so he doesn't take the additional poison damage, but he does still take 6 piercing damage.
6 piercing damage. That means he is bloodied.
And then I will step off away from the thing, and he can't take an attack of opportunity
Nope,
against
he
me.
has used his reaction on Benedict.
Oh,
Yeah.
that accomplished what I wanted. Then.
All right, who's
Yeah,
next?
go back. That's going to bring us to it'll bring us to Sahagin.
Sahagin. Okay, let's party.
That hole ain't so nice now, is it, huh?
This one is... I can't stand in this square, but I should be able to reach across it, I think. Oh, no, I can cross it like this and go into this room. That's what I can do. And then this one... Yeah, we can both do that. Sahn, this first Sahagin is going to be leaving your threat range as it moves
Stab him
into
with a
position.
short sword.
Okay.
It's an armor class of only a 9.
9 does not hit. These ones, they can't stop here, so they manage to push their way through the door behind Nerium, and from that position, they can both attack her. Nerium, are you missing hit points?
Treble?
Is Treble muted?
Yeah, he's me.
Yes, I'm missing hit points.
All
too,
right.
to be exact.
Rolling at advantage against Treble. I have a 21 to hit
Yes,
and a 13 to hit.
that's my armor class. Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be 8 points of piercing damage from the spear on the first Sahagin.
Okay.
The second one, I've got a 22 to hit and a 14 to hit.
Yeah.
Both of those hit?
Yeah.
Nice. 9 points of damage from the spear. And then 5 points of damage from the subsequent bite.
Okay.
That's both of these Sahagin. I've got this man coming up the stairs for Sahn. Is Sahn missing hit points?
Nope.
No. And he probably still isn't. I've got a 13 to hit.
Nope.
And a 12 to hit.
Nope.
And that's all my Sahagin. You killed all the rest of them. Who's next?
Sorry, not sorry.
Ssah'ra, you're up.
Okay. Hi, big, ugly-looking dude.
He's bloodied now.
He is bloodied. Okay, so let's smack him with a spear.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
16 does hit.
I got hit with a 14, so
It's going to be 6 points of piercing.
Good.
And then with the butt. That's a 21 to hit.
Also hits.
Yeah, it's only 5 points of bludgeoning.
Better than no points of bludgeoning.
Alright, so then we're going to do some force damage on top of that.
Okay.
So that's 5 points of force damage.
Good.
And how's he looking?
He's pretty badly bloodied. He's
Alright, we're going to
Work
action
on.
surge.
start the ride again.
It's a 19 to hit.
Yes, it does.
That's going to be 7 points of piercing.
Okay.
And sadly, I don't think action surge gives me another bonus attack.
It does. It's not everybody in the world rules that it doesn't except me. But I've read the rules 100 times and I don't see what everybody else is saying. I have no problem with you using a bonus action as part of your action surge.
Okay. In that case,
So you get that second bite. I do not mind.
well, I don't think that's gonna happen with a 10.
Not with a 10, no. The exact wording is another action and possible bonus action. Like, I think it's super clear. Apparently I'm wrong, but this is my table, so I'm just going to be wrong. Is moving or staying put?
We're gonna stay put.
All right, who's next?
Next up is Sahn.
All right, so let me understand something here. So these stairs both go up.
Yes, the curved stairs go up to the deck above you. The stairs in front of you
So
go
this
down
is
to
a
the deck below.
wall that's flush with me, and then this is a door that's open in it.
That is correct.
Okay. I think I want to keep shooting the big guy.
Mm-hmm.
So use my action to fire my hand crossbow. It's a 16 on armor class.
16 will hit.
Deals 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Crossbow expert, second shot, bonus action, only hits a 10.
10 will not hit.
Let's do 2 blips to re-roll that.
Okay. Cashing them in.
What am I rolling 2 dice for? I'll take the lower one. It's 23.
That'll hit.
Dealing 10 damage.
This thing is one more hit like that. We'll put this thing on the floor.
2 more bolts. And I don't think I have anything better to do after that.
All right. Who's next?
Noose.
Is this square right here? Can I target the
Nope.
purple guy?
There's a wall in the way.
No, and the same thing
Throw a
for where
dagger.
Benny is. That's what he's gonna have to do is throw it down. Yeah, he'll chuck that dagger.
Yeah, if you want to attack the big guy from the rooms, you have to be in the doorway. You can't do it from the corner.
Okay.
18.
18 will hit.
Yeah, you should get
I
sneak
believe
attack
it's
on
a
this.
yeah, it is sneaked. It's a D.
It always amuses me when the NPC brings the boss creature down.
9 to pierce him down.
That's enough. So
I loosened that for you.
Yeah,
he
I appreciate it.
got the lid of the jar halfway off. When the creature, it gives out this death cry, and as it does, you watch its form kind of slough away from it as something black and smoky issues forth from the pores in its chest as though it's seeping outward. It clatters to the ground, not at Ssah'ra's feet, she doesn't have feet, but what clatters to the ground is this maybe basketball-sized smooth orb. And as this darkness leaves the creature's body, it looks less and less and less like a demon, more and more and more like just an emaciated orc. And when all's said and done, when the thing is dead, this more or less normal but emaciated orc stands before you, falls to its knees in front of you, and tips over backwards into the hallway, dead.
Ssah'ra will plant a spear in its chest just to be sure.
Seeing that, the Sahagin remaining, their goal now is to break and run. They are not going to hang around to find out what happens next. If you
Nice will get his dagger back and then step back.
okay,
Yeah, with bonus.
And Sahn's just going to keep shooting. Like,
Yeah.
Sahn's not letting them leave.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, the rest of the party is
Same.
too. I see. So purple.
Next is
down.
purple, which is dead
he's
now.
dead. Yes.
And Nerium.
Okay, I don't really have much offense here, so give me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Just from that one guy.
From the one guy, yes.
How about a 2? I'm sorry, a 3.
Okay. He takes 2 psychic damage, has disadvantage on his next attack. And Nerium is going to... Yeah, she's just going to teleport over here. She's in this room now.
Okay. Yeah, you're in
Sitting
the
on a
room
cot.
with a half-eaten man.
Sitting on the cot.
Who's next?
She yells, "You got
Nazirr.
this, Sahn."
Well, Benedict's before Nazirr.
Or yeah, Benedict. I'm sorry.
So 10, 15, 20.
That's what I
How
meant.
can I get into this space with this hole here?
Yeah, you can step over the hole to the corner.
So I can do this for 30. And
Yeah,
then I can attack either of these?
Sure. They both attack
I-
Nerium from at that square.
Yeah, which I
That wouldn't be fair if I let them both attack Nerium and not let you
have
attack
a
them.
12.
12 hits.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, Sahagins suck.
Is this one wounded in any way?
Yes, it just took 2 points of psychic damage.
Oh, okay, well, I'm going to smite it then.
So it's wounded in a way that you can't tell that it's wounded. It's hurt on the inside.
So 5 magical slashing and then 8 radiant.
And
Oh,
it
I got
is
showing.
bloodied.
That's all for smites.
They're just kind of trapped in that room, aren't they?
No, they're not. Don't worry, I got
Like,
this.
jump in the hole.
Yeah, I got this. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Is that it for Benny? Who's next?
that's it for Benny. Yeah. Nazirr's up.
Now it's Nazir's turn, and Nazirr. Okay. 5, 10, 15. Yeah, 15 here is good. How wounded does Sahn look?
Nope.
I don't think San's been wounded.
He's not. He hasn't been wounded at all.
It's obvious that
Benedict,
taking damage
how
is
you
bad
wounded?
here, so I haven't. I decided not to.
It's optimized efficiency for the hive.
Exceeds expectations.
Benedict, how you doing?
Benedict
wounded?
has taken 8 damage of 40.
Okay, then here's
He's
what's
fine.
gonna happen. He's gonna use his that Wither and Bloom spell again.
Oh, if you're gonna attack and do that, then yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, I need all 3 of these Sahagin to make Constitution saving throws.
Okay.
DC 14.
I have 2 fails and a pass. I'll let you pick which one passed. The one in front of Benny is bloodied. So the one next to San is passed?
Yeah, the one next to San's passed.
Gotcha.
So each of them are going to take 2d6, half as much on the save. 7 necrotic damage, 3 for the saved one.
Okay, so that's enough for this one.
And Benedict, you can use a hit die.
I'm trying to make the system.
You can use a hit die and add 4 to the roll.
Ooh, 14.
All
Fully
right.
healed.
And Nazirr pulls the life force out of these creatures and gives it to his main squeeze.
Gross. Who's next?
Sahagin.
Sahagin. Yeah, this man's going to disengage, jump down the hole,
There's another Benny down there.
and
Oh,
exit out the ship. This man's going to disengage, go down the stairs, and exit out the ship. So we can end the combat there. You guys aren't going to... They can swim faster than you guys can.
yeah, that's done.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Nazir's out of wild shape.
There's a lot of exploring still to do on this ship, but well done in that combat. So, why don't I go urinate? Because I've had to do that for like an hour now. Good job not letting Noose die. You guys had to do a lot of work to get Noose through that fight safely. Well done. So I'm going to step away for 2 minutes.
And
If you guys want to
I
think
had a
about some
plan.
blips, I'll be back just a couple minutes.
I had a plan
This
for
must-
Noose, and that plan did not involve him rolling a 1 to get through that space.
Who was the
So
most
I-
creative today?
Really had to scramble there. I wrote Ssah'ra ties 2 doors together.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Between 2 doors. Who furthered the party's goals the most today?
I have a blank. I don't know.
I'm gonna give that to Nazirr for being a dolphin.
Oh, I like that.
Who was a badass today?
I wrote Sahn ran in to save Ennui.
He did.
He did.
I don't know if there's a better one, but I thought that was pretty.
No,
good
that
for
was
the
that was
range
that
of the
was
day.
that was very yes.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if that's exceeds all expectations pick.
Right. And then
Who's intangible today?
intangibles I wrote Benny returns with no hair and then rolls like shit. I rolled
Benny
a 4 and a
because his
3
hair
and then
is
a 1.
intangible.
His hair was literally intangible.
Yeah.
Either Benny or Treble for playing Genie's twin who got ganked.
Oh shit! It was supposed to be a secret, man.
I wrote.
Well,
to
she's a
Treble, I'm
secret
sorry.
now, she'll
I'm
never
sorry
be
your
found."
warlock died.
Yeah, yeah. The warlock died. It's fine. She probably gets back up later. It's fine.
Yeah, she'll just be a recurring replacement character.
Like she just shows up again. Like the next time Nerium gets.
I hear you have a
It's a-
yeah. I hear
All
you have a
those-
+2 pact rod now. I would like
all
it.
all those plans to steal from the party and cause chaos, and she just dies.
All right, who wants some experience points?
Please.
First thing I want to do, I'm not going to award the treasure for the ship yet. We're going to explore that next week. But because I'm going to close down this scratch folder, if you want them, you have 8 magical tridents. The magic on them is that they cause rust. If they hit metal armor or a creature made out of metal, it has adverse effects.
I feel like that could be useful, as ship supplies.
Yeah, it's definitely got some uses.
So you want to write that down as like your first layer of treasure for the ship, and as you go through, explore more. All right, here's some experience. Everybody for the Sah'ra and the Tanaruk, which is like a demon orc thing, 433 experience. Everybody except Nerium for the Maggot Man and all his little swarm friends gets an additional 313.
That fight sucked.
I thought it was great. What are you talking about?
I did not expect it to go south as quickly as it did.
Which one? The Maggot Man?
The maggot one. Although when you roll a
Maggot.
22 and a 21 against my AC, it's like what can you do, right? Like you can only laugh along.
You guys came into that fight burned on resources, too.
Oh yeah.
We were very depleted.
I was going to
Strength
like.
is-
Yeah, it was eroded.
I am
Yeah,
going to
straight to the
continue. Like, every time you go to the dungeon, I'm going to have that kobold trigger an encounter when you go in and come back out.
Oh man, now I want more than ever.
Yeah,
to
no,
steal
that
Wally the
kobold
Walrus
is
from him.
absolutely dead next time we see him.
Son, I'll just
Alright.
keep letting him go.
No,
I don't think anybody will ever let him go again.
No, I don't think so either.
no,
All right, how about some
we're not
blips?
going through that again.
Let's see if we can do blips, the quickest blips in America, because we're 20 minutes over as it is. So
Okay, I
who
can
wants? Let's go ahead and get Sahn first.
Lawful neutral, each works for the good of all for trying to rescue Angie when she was dropped by the maggots.
Okay.
Ideal, exceed all expectations for just deciding that damage was stupid during the Ssah'ra fight, so we stopped taking it. And individuals are expendable, only the whole must survive for leaving the body of the undead to the tides.
All right.
And then I've got 3 AP on the cloak for 15, if you agree with that.
Yeah, I have you at 15.
Yep.
That sounds right to me. All right, who's next?
I can go.
Ssah'ra has what?
So for alignment, I'm going to take the chains for you deserve what's coming to. That's for siding with tenacity to go and do something about the Algenis.
Okay.
For flaws, people are the means to power. That would be having faith that her subjects in the Empire, her crew, could actually pull off this crazy heist about drawing holes in the side of the ships and stuff.
I loved that plan, by the way. I knew it wasn't gonna work because they were fishmen, but
Like, it was such a good plan.
inwardly,
Someday,
I loved that plan.
I was so excited. When Benedict was like, "That's brilliant," I was genuinely excited.
So, anything else?
Brilliant
Yeah.
plan.
Yeah, so for ideals, the anti-empire must rise for the ashes. That would be offering to sell the stranger the magic rod in order to get funds for the empire and to save Nerium, who will be the empire's court jester.
Excellent. I like that. Nerium has agreed to this, I'm sure. Who wants to go next?
I could go.
Nerium has what for me?
I just have one. Neutral evil. Everything is for my own amusement. For like, excitedly saying yes. I would like to paint a hole inside of the ship and sink it, killing everybody on board. That sounds like a great time. And that's it. That's
Just
all
the
I
one?
have.
All right.
Yeah, just the one.
Let's do Benny next, so I can go up the list from there.
All right. My alignment. I'm going to use my Jenny's. It's funnier if we do it my way.
Okay.
for charging in to slip sideways next to the maggot foe to hold it off while the party goes down the shaft, accomplishing absolutely nothing of value, and then nearly getting devoured by maggot.
Wonderful.
Yeah, it was real funny. Ideal. Everyone is redeemable for catching ennui, so she doesn't fall down the shaft and get injured.
Okay.
Flaw, do
Then
it
she
for
died.
him. Yeah. Oh, it wasn't my fault. Flaw, do it for him for charging past Nazirr down the hall to attempt to get past the big orc creature.
All right. And Nazirr, you want some blips?
Yeah. Neutral evil. Everything is expendable if Benedict is in danger for doing everything he could to blast the maggot men off of Benedict when he was wounded.
Okay.
I have my flaw. Actually, no, I have McDohl's flaw, which is change. No change. For just like, no, this hallway. This is where I belong. I'm not moving out of this hallway.
Okay.
And then and getting absolutely owned by that orc. And then I have my my ideal. I'm a monster that destroys other monsters. This orc had to fucking die.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah,
You got him.
it was gross.
All right. Who had the most creative solution to a problem this session?
We said
Ropes.
Ssah'ra for tying two doors together.
I
Two
like
doors,
that.
one-
Was
one
really
rope.
good.
Yeah.
Who did
Doors, one room.
who did the
Not
most
expect
to,
that to be that good.
who did the most to further the party's goals this session?
That was
Nazirr.
Nazirr for turning into a dolphin.
Who was the badass?
That was
It
that
was-
Sahn?
Sahn for
That was
trying to save
Sahn
the warlock.
for trying to save the warlock.
Yeah.
And who was intangible this week?
That was
Uh,
Benny for no hair.
And then rolling like
His
shit.
hair was intangible.
His
He
hair
was so
intangible.
thrown off by not having hair that he rolled a 4, a 3, and then burnt 2 blips to roll a 1.
So we are level 4. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right.
So blips are worth 1, 2, 6. Nazirr, you earned 4. You were sitting on a goose egg, so you can come in next week with 4.
Yep.
Sahn had 4 and earned 4, so you're rolling over at least 2 if you want to come in
Just
next week
the
with
2,
6.
yeah.
Benny had 2 and earned 4, so you can come in next week with 6.
Yeah.
Nerium had 4 and earned 1, so you can come in next week with 5. And Ssah'ra had 6 and earned 4, which rolling all those over. You only need to make Ssah'ra spend more blips. I think she's hoarding blips.
We can't make her do anything.
That's definitely true.
Yeah.
Did just double checking? Did you write down me using the suggestion spell from the choker?
I have you at 16 on the choker. Is that what you have?
I have no idea. I will start keeping up with that going forward.
I credited you when you cast the spell because there was confusion over whether it was going to be compulsion or suggestion, and I
Yes,
credited you. So
16.
you're sitting at 16. I've got Nazirr at 19 with the drum, Ssah'ra at 9 with the chain, Benny with 7 with the boots, Sahn at 15 with the cloak is what I've got.
Yep, that's what I had.
All right. Thanks so much, guys, for playing. Sorry we went over a little bit today. It happens from time to time whenever the demon orcs show up. That's it. Thanks so much for playing. Peace out. Sleep well.
Later, friends.